afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 26th day of January 2023. Therefore, we will continue spreading this gospel of emancipation, the gospel of freedom, the bitter gospel of both mental and physical emancipation. That is the reality. Our leader started it. It wasn't so sweet, but truth heals. It's bitter, but it heals. Because we are tired of, many of us are tired of being given the sweet sugar, mental sugar, praises, showering praises, hypocritical praises on us as black people. Black is beautiful. No, do not discriminate against black people. No, the world, we are not discriminating, you know. All these sweet things that has continued for many years and years and years without no positive result. That is why our leader, Mazi Kano, Okuchuku Kano, came up and said, to hell with all these hypocritical praises and sweet talks. They will talk to us in the daytime, in the night they laugh. They laugh at us. And they put us in the way they usually put us. That we are lower. I think some British scientists, they have said it, that black people are not as mentally developed as the Caucasians. Some scientists, they say it, that it is natural that black people are not as mentally developed, that it is not something that is artificial, but it is natural that black people cannot develop more than their standard. That is why they recommended to their governments concerning their policies on Africa that it should be on a lower standard because of the type of people, the type of brain they have. Just, you know, let me explain it to you more so that you can understand more better. You know, when you are dealing with chimpanzees, for example, no matter how friendly and dear they are to you, chimpanzees, I mean gorilla, but they have their own standard. A chimpanzee cannot be too intelligent enough to go and start sewing his own clothes. Do you understand? That is why, you know, I think the most intelligent chimpanzee has, just was able to capture some few words and identify some numbers. And when they reach their capacity, you clap for them and praise them that they are too intelligent. Oh, they are able to understand. Come, go. 1, 2, 3, maybe till 20. And you praise them because they are chimpanzee. It is their standard. I want people to understand what I'm trying to say. This is how some scientists, some Europeans, Western scientists is taking Africa. That is why, as they sent election monitoring teams, European and American election monitoring teams to Nigeria, they have you know, the standard is this, so low that they overlook the killings of people. Election violence that is going on in Nigeria, you know, every day people are dying. They overlook it because they say that it is the standard, their own, the Nigerian standard, so low, so low. I don't know whether people are knowing him. They could be so low. The same way you will see, you know, when you are chimpanzee, you have been training right from birth, maybe 20 years. The chimpanzee was born, you adopted, you started teaching the chimpanzee 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 till 20, and he was able to capture till 15. And you are very happy. You will bring the chimpanzee, be praising it that it is so intelligent. By counting, being able to identify 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 till 15. So, because it's a standard, that is the highest standard of chimpanzee. Identifying the numbers from 1 to 15 or 20, that is the highest. It cannot exceed that because it's their standard. So this is the way they relegated us as black people into a very low standard. Whether you are a PhD holder, as an African, as a Nigerian, that is the reality. Tomorrow they are coming, you know, they just want to, okay, let these people power this thing, let us manage these people because it's their standard until they can hold the election. Even if the 30, 40, 50,000 people are slaughtered, no problem. We will come and praise them. At least they were able to pronounce that they have election because it is their standard. So the election, although some pockets of violence, you know, that took out just few lives of monkeys, no problem. It is free and fair, and it will be validated. And the orango tanga monkeys will clap. Oh, we are democratic. We have done the election because it is the standard that you have relegated yourself into. I want people to understand. That is where they have placed us. And in Nigeria, they are proving them right. But IPOB, we are trying to, you know, reverse the status quo. To prove them wrong that we are equal to the task. You understand? That we are human beings that could be able to make things happen. That have our well-developed frontal lobes like any other human being in any other part of the world. So when you are making yourself so low, going to the selection, you know, you see PVCs being thrown into, we saw the videos everywhere some time ago. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions of PVC being thrown many places. Somebody got it and just videoed it, and that's it. It didn't ring any bell. The international community will not talk about it because they say no, don't. This is their standard. Please, these are, you know, little. They are just a little bit above apes, just a little bit. So it is their standard. Leave them. That is it. We continue. I know, Papa. We praise them. What concerns them is your resources, not you. Just make sure that they pronounce that they have a government. Finish. All down. Any other thing is nonsense to us. So that you'll be stealing their oil, stealing their mineral resources. You will be stealing. When they train their doctors, UK will give them visa. Providing them visa makes them feel superior to others. To come to England and work as raw materials, as cheap labor. That is the standard they placed us. You understand? That is the standard they placed us, so that anything we will not rise above that standard. We are their raw materials in every way. We adore their thing. Anytime we see their thing, you know, we become excited, obsessed with their thing. After all, they are our gods. As you are listening to me, many of you will have a chaplet of one white Jesus. Don't you? As you are listening to me, many have it in their houses. After all, it's your God. Everything is foreign. Because you are not capable of caring for yourself or providing for yourself your needs, both physical and spiritual. So you have to cling on foreigners. That is the standard that they are describing you with. And that is the standard they want us to continue remaining. But here on Radio Biafra, we are removing ourselves from that standard, that, lower standard, which they say that we can never rise up from there, that it is our natural standard. No. That is why in every part of the world, wherever you see black nations or black people, congregation of people, that side, that place is the most impoverished. It doesn't matter in the streets of New York. It doesn't matter in England. Let it be the richest part of Australia. Wherever you see black people living as their quarters, you see that they are the lowest of the low. Don't it make you to reason? Don't you make you to think critically? Why? Ask this question, why? Do you know that making research is asking questions? Do you know that? It's just like investigations. When you are making researches, you are asking questions. Pertinent questions. There are things you want to find out. That is why researches always leads to breakthrough. Because you are troubling your brain. That brain that nature gives to you, that this is the hub, this is your engine block, the most important part of your body for reasoning, to upgrade you, develop it. That is what we upheld here. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Therefore, we must continue in this both physical and ideological revolution. That is what we are engaging. It is a very tedious job. Very, very tedious. Where we try to convince and restrain our people that building a nation of collective interest, our collective nation, is better, more superior to your selfish interest. Do you understand me? Collective success as a people is more important than personal interest. That is why we urge all and sundry, stop playing into the hands of our enemies. In Biafra land, those that are trying to use you, the politicians are trying to use you in order to cause mayhem, to kill our own people. Say no to violence in Biafra land. And you know one thing, building a nation is a very hard job, but restoring people's damaged mentality from a country like Nigeria is the hardest job on earth, where people are relegated into selfishness. Do you understand? People are relegated into looking for selfish interests in our land, in Biafra land. Anything concerning collectivity is nothing. People don't see it as anything. Once people gather in order to make a collective or corporations or cooperatives, you see people will start exhibiting their primate character, stealing, even drivers union. You see people will form cabal in order to steal from the money, steal the money meant for the public use. In town unions in our various communities, you see how it used to go. People in the executives, they try to inflate purchases. If a town hall is being built, they will inflate it to steal for their private uses. That is that gorilla standard. You understand? Lower animal standard. Or do you think that the Europeans they are crazy? Or first of all, building their country, building nations, their nations. You understand? Before it takes precedence, before any selfish interest, because they are civilized. They understand. Being civilized is able to understand what it takes to live in a community or as a community. It's part of it. But when you are living single, you want to be an Iroko, only you, so that every other person you can kill at will, you can bow, the other people will bow down. Only you. You are the richest person in the village. You are others are poor. You have the skyscraper in the village, but every other person is living in huts. Only your house has electricity 247, whereas in the night every other place in the community is dark. So it makes you happy. Does it? Does it make you happy? Because you are just simply an orangutan. You are not mentally developed to understand that the success of the community is your success. It's everybody's success. What is happening today in our land? Had it been our so-called old people we refer to as elders, if they saw them yesterday, they would have started looking for, fighting for solution for tomorrow's problem. Insecurity in our land is the failure, complete failure of the state, the leadership. I mean, even Igbo leadership, Biafran so-called political elites, that is their complete failure. When people are made to understand that education is nothing, what matters is what you can grab, how you can grab it. Do you remember when they used to kill our people in the north? Zango Kataf, Maitasini, Osugwa, what we call it. It became normalcy. Everyday normal for us. It's no more a big deal. Now nobody goes on a while. Now his corpse just came back from. They killed him, and he was lucky that they brought his corpse to the village. But the corpse was missing the head, so it became a normal thing. Others will comfort themselves. No, you lost all your properties, your goods, no problem. Thank God, thank Jesus that you are alive, but others are dead. So start again. That is it. Now people now started showcasing riches, ill-gotten riches. Anyhow is anyway. Anyhow is how. Young people that was watching all these things yesterday, they have grown up today, and nothing is changing positively. So they have to, anything they could be used, they have to carry guns in order to waylay you and they take from you. So that in our land today, if you come out to boast like before, you are gone. Do you see the problem that they failed to solve yesterday? That is what is haunting everybody today. But here in this Radio Biafra, we are trying to reverse the trend. We are trying to reverse the trend. When they kill us in the north that time, they will gather here slaves, they will gather them and give them, say, please, we don't, for the interest of one Nigeria, we don't want these corpses to be taken to Igbo land, so that there will be no repercussion. Do as if nothing happened. Take this, Ghana must go. You will see old men and women fighting over bundles of cash. for the blood of their so-called children. Do you see it? Do you see the problem you failed to solve yesterday? You will live to be haunted by the same problem. What we are suffering today is what we failed to solve yesterday. It's part of it. That is why we are so vehement. When we talk without pitying ourselves. Any person that is talking to pity himself know that he is not ready. That is why we cover every field. It doesn't matter. Every field of our lives. Because that fight that will come after the restoration of Biafra, that devastative war that some foreign agents in our midst, out of one sentiment or the other, that they will be, sponsored in order to cause problems. It's better we fight all those fights now and, rehabilitate ourselves, subdue the subduables. Now we enter into a restored nation with different mentality. We are different mentality. People with the positive required mentality will be more than those morons that are still now in going on different sentiments. You understand? That is what we are doing today. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this today's program on Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Our leader is the indefatigable Mazi Okuchukukano, who is in the enemy dungeon illegally till death. On the 13th day of October, our leader was pronounced freed, discharged and acquitted. And not only that our leader Mazi Okuchukukano should never be taken to any Nigerian court. That is the verdict of the Nigerian court. But till today, that court order has never been obeyed. It has never been obeyed. Showing people that Nigeria is not a country. Just to solidify, to prove what I was saying. It is a country of, Planet of Apes. Just like, that film, Planet of Apes. They say it's the democracy, the largest democracy. But large is not, or largest is not synonymous with the best. It is the standard. They praise you in your own standard because they know that, this is the standard you can, the best you can reach as black people. So praise them. At least leave them there. Is their standard. They cannot develop more than that. And you are proving those people that they are right. IPOB is making them understand that no, now you are not right. Now this is not our standard. It is foolishness on our side. And that is why we are clamoring for changes. Mental revolution. Because without mental revolution, it will be very hard to get a very good physical revolution. Do you understand? Without mental freedom or mental emancipation, physical freedom remains obsolete. Because you will have the physical freedom, but still, I saw somebody, one South African man, which he was saying something. He said, yes, Britain colonized Nigeria the same way he colonized India. Yes. But people don't ask, then what is the problem? And he explained some of the problems. The same way Britain, United Kingdom colonized Nigeria, they colonized India. But India failed to have independence on the dictates of United Kingdom. That is the difference. How do I mean? India got their independence rejecting European religion. Nigeria accepted everything about European religion. India rejected the European language. Nigeria accepted it. India rejected European dress code. Nigeria accepted it. Do you see the difference? And that is the problem we are having today. The man went on to say that, look, African PhD holders, you will see a PhD holder, a Nigerian PhD holder in science. But his mother is still in the village drinking water from where the goat drinks from, the same spring. He makes no physical change to show that this person is a PhD holder. In his own community, no change, nothing. But the difference is you go to a PhD holder, an English PhD holder, go to his community, go to his surrounding, you will see that, look, there is a PhD holder in science that is living this place. But in our own case, it is linguistic PhD holder, your ability to speak English. They are relegated right to another level, I'm telling you. Now, you see our people taking pride speaking, oh, I speak Queen's English. Now you are talking to me, can you speak English? You are not educated, you cannot even express yourself in English. Oh! I will need to honor. Only need to honor. Only 3 PhDs. You even you cannot even simply express yourself in English. Another person's language. You see that where we are relegated is very far below. But it's we the people that will change the status quo. We will force them into changing it. We force them. You see a doctor asking, what did our ancestor do? Who is our ancestor? You can well go and say, oh, if it is like this, PhD is a please. That's why I beg your pardon. I don't want. Oh, now you can maybe a PhD holder. Oh, now you can hear on Chibiti. Oh, so dear Bugai. We need to redeem ourselves. This is what Mazi Namdekano started. We will never, instead of us to stop this thing, I'm telling you, even death will not debar us from achieving our aim. No. We continue a relay. Because if we allow this thing to continue, this trend, we will become history. Time will come, I've been saying this. You will see Europeans, white people, Westerners will come to Nigeria to buy pets. Buy Nigerians as pets. And people will be happy. If they want, they will put chain at their neck and be taking them even at the airport, and he will be happy. What I'm telling you is what I'm seeing it in the future. Had it been, nothing is done. Because the way they relegated us, you see a so-called learned fellow, learned person, highly educated. Now, what is in Chibiti? What is our so then what is the need? Can you hear what they need? What is the need? That, oh, we have cutting-edge technology now. What have our ancestors produced? We want to go back to our ancestors. We are cutting-edge technology now. People are going to space. Oh, this fellow didn't understand that the today's technological advancement started with yesterday's ordinary calendar calculations of our ancestors, mathematical achievements of our ancestors. It was built on there. You don't know. You don't know that. When did the first person? When was the first person sent to space? Was it not in late 50s? If I'm not mistaken. Was it not? You continue bettering what you have started building. I could remember the time we have typewriters, typewriter, manual. That is, from there today you have tactile computers and smartphones. You continue developing things. Basically, from something that was found as a crude, you look at it where it started as crude. Oh, we are far, and we are still far. And some of the people that are bringing us backwards, let me be honest with you, it's not even the so-called illiterates, because in our youth, the way we quantify illiteracy is when he didn't go to formal education or formal school. He didn't have the normal qualification. You understand? But sometimes I beg to differ. You have people that are in the villages, farmers, peasant, let me call it peasant farmers, that didn't know how to speak English, but they speak sense more than some people, PhD holders. I'm telling you honestly. They make sense. When they talk to you, you know that yes, this is a human being. More than some people that are bag PhD. That is why, what is the name of this guy that wrote how Europeans underdeveloped Africa? Something Gavis. What is his name again? Any place he goes for intellectual discussions. Let me tell you, he never go only for people that schooled in Harvard. In any African country, even in his own America. I think it's from, Trinidad and Tobago or Guadeloupe? All those side. He goes to the villages and assembles villagers that are, it doesn't matter the language, they don't hear English or they don't hear European language. People that make sense, he gathers them to listen to them. Because sometimes I see that even they speak in English, we continue pursuing shadow. We continue glorifying with rubbish. I can speak English. What does it mean? You can communicate in English. It doesn't matter how you speak English, you are not an Englishman. It doesn't matter how you speak French, you are not a Frenchman. You are an African. You are either Yoruba, you are you are an Igbo man, you are Hausa. It doesn't matter how you speak Arab, you are not an Arab man. As an Hausa person, oh, you are fluent in Arab. You are not an Arab, you are an Hausa man. That is a reality. Arab is a language that they brought a language of occupation. The same way English is. So we shouldn't be taking pride in all these things. Oh, I can speak a foreign language. No. It makes you intelligent. That is life from the pit of hell. This is what we misunderstood during the Azikiwe's time. because ejimanyo maka na aghọta oge aha oge NPP na NPN. Hey, Zike kwukwe na ọzọ. Hey, osikwe na ọsọ enwe bekee ọsọ ya na ndị ọcha na-ekwu ya sọrọ ha one bekee anyị na-amụ. Is it Tafawa Balewa Ahmad Bello? They went to London and he drank 12 cups of tea because he didn't understand. We don't know that Ndiana Banamba Kayema, Ndiana Muamok, how I will number one. I know, but I will down below. How I wise man will die for foolish man backyard. Oh, yeah. Here we are trying to restore ourselves into sanity. Restoring ourselves to sanity level, to the normal human levels that we should be. That is what we are doing here. Therefore, today I will go into reading news headlines. I will not just news headlines and analyze just few. It will not be long, please, because sometimes we listen to each other. You know that our open lines and people we call. That is it. Because there are many things that contribute to our mental underdevelopment. I call it mental underdevelopment. There are many things, many factors. This is what we are touching one after the other here on Radio Biafra. We will not shy away from it. That is it. Let me continue on the news headlines. It says, okay. Now, Nigeria, US, France, 30 other nations conduct the largest multinational exercise to secure water surrounding Africa. That is the news headline of 24th January 2023. Is their exercise securing Africa? Is it securing the stealing of our oil, which they have they programmed, they solidly built platforms off the coast of Biafra land? What do they say about it? Are they securing the pipelines? What about the ships that have been carrying our oil? Stolen. Billions of dollars stolen oil every day out of our land without being paid. Western ships. Are they securing it? These people, they believe that, I say it, that we are brainless, that our standard is so low so that we cannot understand everything, that the complexities of world politics could never be understood fully by a black person. So when they come, they do anything. After all, Nigerian soldiers, you see them taking pictures with white soldiers, American soldiers. At least they will be excited to be with their God. The white people doing exercise together. No, wow. Walai palai. Hey, na me. Na wow, selfie. Ingaya no onye ocha. No, we a French soldier. Nah. Go with it no. All these things they are doing is just for news sake. They are doing to secure their farmland. Do you know that what Hitler publicly pronounced, that he's going to make Africa a farmland? Simple. Because that is what they merit. He will kill the whole Jews, exterminate. Let me say this. I know I've been saying it. They used to talk about the Holocaust, Jewish Holocaust, which is despicable. It's what they did to Biafrans, which is man inhumanity to man. When you watch some of the documentaries, it's nauseating. I'm telling you. Because when the Allied forces entered the Berlin, they bumped into all these extermination camps. They were horrified. They were horrified. Winston Churchill and Zita Senhoa, they have to bring journalists. They saw heaps of human dead bodies. They have to bring German population to file and go and see the horror they have been supporting. And they were filing. Some Germans, ordinary Germans, I'm telling you, some of them cannot watch it. They say, no, you must watch it. Go and see what your government, you are supporting your government to do on your behalf. Go, fight. Thousands of people, they force Germans to go and watch the Auschwitz and the concentration camps, other concentration camps. Now, have you ever heard where they talk about the statistics of black people killed by Germany? Have you ever heard it? It's not recorded because they believe that no, these people don't matter. But do you know that Hitler killed many black people? Germany killed many black people fighting. You understand? They said that black people, Africa will be a farmland. Do you know when they mop up and saw slaughtered blacks, they killed them, they removed their identities, anything that can identify them. They search them and remove any of their identities so that they will not be known. They don't know them who they are. They remove their identities. Finish. If they capture black people, they kill them. They don't release them. They kill them. So Germany made a policy that black Africa should be a farmland. But let me tell you, that policy, when you look at it, you'll be saying, no, this is what Hitler said is Nazi. But no, this is exactly what the West is implementing today, but in a more diplomatic way. You understand what I mean? Exactly, this is what the Western countries, Europe, America, other Western countries, this is what they are implementing in Africa, but in a very more diplomatic way, so that you don't understand it. Because they believe that you don't have the complexities in your brain to understand rigorous political gimmicks. You understand? So that is what they are doing. So that they will come and say, we are helping Nigeria, US, France, and 30 other nations conduct largest multinational exercise to secure waters surrounding Africa. Secure it from who? You enter into African oceans, African territories in the ocean. You see Western trawlers shipping illegally. They're fishing in the Gulf of Guinea, fishing in the Bight of Biafra, even in the Horn of Africa, all around Africa, they are fishing illegally with their heavy-duty trawlers, ships, and they are protecting Africa. You know, every time we are juniors, they are protecting us all the time. They are playing, they are big daddies and we are babies all the time. Obi is a boy. When will Obi become a boy, a man? All the time. They feed us, they give us God, so that we become more fanatical in worshiping their God. Our own is nothing. We don't have any God. They give us their God. They give us food. They give us money. They give us protection. Now, black race, I ask, wow, why do you come into this world? Why? What is your role? Being protected all the time. They feed us. Oh, black people, no, they are dying of hunger. They feed. Oh, they don't have they need aid. You give them aid. They give them protection also. Surround their water to secure them. Secure them from who? West. Secure Africa from who? This world, we need to fight very, very tedious warfare. The mental warfare is more tedious than even physical one. Because there is nothing that pains somebody when pains you when you say that, oh, you are a slave and your brother is a slave. Everybody, we are all slaves, but now you try to liberate yourself. Now you are liberating others. They tell you that, no, which kind of slavery? Where is slavery? Me, I'm drinking. If Oga chop finish, Oga is caring for me. I don't pay for my food. At least it remains small coffee, I drink. It remains small tea, I drink. Give me crumbs, I eat. I don't have to think for myself. Early in the morning, my Oga the slave master will come and tell me what to do. Now I do it. I don't have to think. So what does it? Which kind of slave I am? I beg, leave me now, Joe. Not only you be slave. I'm not a slave in Jesus' name. That is the most painful part. Not recognizing your status as a slave. Because when you understand what you are your status, now you start making changes, trying to free yourselves. That is what we are in today. If you go in the streets of Nigeria, in Lagos today, and ask people in a random sampling, start asking people, say, according to news going, the Europeans and Americans, they are having, exercise, maritime exercise with Nigerian military in order to protect us. How do you feel about it? You see, it's a wake-up idea now. Let them protect us. Now them get everything. So now what we can do? God don't do them. Jesus don't do them. Say they are protecting us. So we have no cause for alarm now. They are protecting us. That is what you'll be hearing. Oh, Chineke, very warrior. I'm telling you honestly. If we don't fight to free our minds in this generation, we are gone. As a people, we are gone. I'm telling you. So look at it. Nigeria, US, France, 30 other nations conducting largest multinational exercises to secure water surrounding Africa. You ask them, are you securing this water from who? From yourselves. What of you are bypassing your trawler ships that are fishing boats, fishing ships, not boat. Trawler, is a factory, fish factory, in form of ship that can stay on top of sea for months without landing. Every ship, every fish is being processed there, and other ships will come and export it. They are doing it illegally in the Bight of Biafra, in many other parts of African waters. What about oil? Do you see how many stealing points, oil points, pipeline points they revealed to, I know it's the work of M16, BBC, Britain. They revealed to Tompolo, say, come, here they are stealing, so that it will legitimize his taking over as pipeline contractor. That is working. They revealed to him 2 or 3 or 4 places. Hey, wow, hey, they have been stealing since now, I think we give him now. Who is talking about it again? I assure you that place is still functioning. And according to report, that is just a fraction. Hamza Mustafa, who has been in the seat of power, he said that there are thousands of points like that. Thousands. He said thousands. But they revealed 2 or 3 places, and everybody is shouting, hey, now wow, for 1 day, 2 days, we'll talk about it again. And I bet you all those places are still functioning. They didn't close it. It's still functioning. They are still, Britain is still stealing. American ships are still stealing. American people, they are still stealing. They are still looting. But they are doing conducting exercise, right? Multinational exercise to secure water surrounding Africa. Ndocho. We better rise up ourselves. Otherwise, no person is going to do it for us. It is only us that can do it for ourselves. in a genuine way. Apart from that, nothing more. Now, let me go to another news headline. It says, Nigeria police arrest detain 10 for protesting against outrageous bills from Eco Electricity Company in Lagos. When you watch it, why? They say Nigeria is a democracy, right? Those election monitors, they don't see all these things. That, oh, your largest democracy, you are praising, is arresting ordinary protesters with placards. They arrest them. And you see those that are protesting, they are not up to 20. It's like that. You know, when you go eat, piece by piece, they swallow everybody by piecemeal. Imagine that the protest is everywhere. Imagine that millions of people come out to protest for one thing in Nigeria. I gave you an example of NSAS protest. You see, the government became powerless until they were able to introduce venom, poison, to divide the protesters. Do you understand? I could remember one man, Charles Apoki. That time he was hammering. He said, the Nigerian youth, continue, but know that you are fighting against the old serpents. The old warriors, they understand the game more than you do. That they will throw political gimmicks, political stone. If you don't fail, they will throw ethnic stone, religious stone to you. And only the ethnic stone they throw on them, they fall apart. The protest was going very, very well, and SARS 2020. Until you see them poisoning people's mind. Many of the politicians were on the run. They ran away. Some entered their private jets, and before you know, they are in different countries. Now they went into work as all the serpents they are. They went into work. They started telling the agents, do something. Do something. Now they threw number one, ethnic poison. That, those that are you people, Yoruba, you be mumu. Neighbor people, they destroy Lagos, no be no man's land, na Yoruba land. What are they destroying? Yoruba property. Who is championing it? Neighbor man, no be Nigeria, no neighbor man, mumu. Comrades now immediately started turning against each other in the war front. They forgot that all these things are we are going on in everywhere in Biafra land also. But they allow the ethnic sentiment in order to divide them. Yoruba now started the protest. Not true. Not true. I beg, no, I believe. Now Yoruba property. You be Igbo, I be Yoruba, so I will protect my land. Now Tinubu say yes. They are fallen. Put more pressure in that crack so that it becomes a gully. And that was what they did. They started coming out. Oh, it's the Igbos that are sponsoring this. It's the Mazi the Kano that is sponsoring. Sure, it's Igbo thing. The same way they use Igbo Q. You remember 1966? The report? Who pronounced Igbo Q? It's BBC. The first, before, during the time of a military coup, the first media to always announce if there is any coup, you will hear it only first in BBC. First, before even any Nigerian media. BBC announced, oh, this coup is now Iboku. And they are the people, Britain is the people that sponsor the Ifajuna, Kaduna Zogu, and all of them in order to do this. They say, go and rescue Nigeria. Don't you see that is you are trained the soldiers to be patriotic to your country, to your nation. Little does this naive, this ignorant people, very innocent young men, they thought that they are, they just came out from Sandhurst, training in Sandhurst. Nah, French soldiers, they want to put Nigeria first. Britain trained them, put Nigeria first. Nigeria, you have to defend Nigeria. Britain went and interviewed BBC interviewed Ahmad Bello about the Igbo man. He said, no, Igbo man, an authorization agenda, they started it. He made the first hate speech against Igbo people, against Biafrans. Now, Britain used it to instigate Ifajuna and Nzogu and others in order to start the coup to save Nigeria from this nepotism, from these corrupt politicians, in order to save the Southwest, Yoruba land, because they unjustly imprisoned Awolowo. Why not save Nigeria? You are all one. Britain sponsored them in order to do the thing, not knowing that they sponsored them so that they will immediately hijack and start their agenda. Why they created Nigeria. The reason why they created Nigeria. And these innocent youths, they fell into the trap. It was BBC that went back and revealed, announced to the public that, the Igbos have struck again. So what Ahmad Bello said is true too. They want to dominate. They made this propaganda that started the genocide of Biafrans. And this is the reason why Britain, United Kingdom, never want to hear about Biafra, because they believe that if Biafra comes, that we are going to file for reparations. Because whatever that is happening to us today as a people is caused by Britain. But these are British government that will come today and start saying that, we need doctors, we offer doctors visa waiver, so that if you're a doctor, a teacher in Nigeria, you come, they know mostly Biafrans. Come to, no problem, just come to England, get visa easily as a elevated slave, so that you'll be happy. You'll be proud to be in London, in England, and be working. And monkeys started running to England. Albeit that they are being paid a fraction of what others, the citizens, enjoy. And they work more harder. Don't you see that Nigeria is created for the raw materials? Don't you see that is a farmland, both organ harvesting? Don't you see that? Don't you see that? For farm, anything farming, they take our natural resources free of charge. They harvest our organs. After all, United Kingdom helped sponsor this SARS, Special Anti-Robbery Squad, that is engaged in organ harvesting, that started NSARS. Have you forgotten that during the NSARS, when the tide turned, when the military started shooting people, was when Katrina Long visited Chinedu. The following minute, everything changed. Military started coming out on the streets because they agreed, they warned them, say, look, this is our Nigeria project. You don't need to fail. So come out. Bring out soldiers, shoot and kill, shoot to kill. So we will protect you, don't worry. We are in the United Nations Security Council. We are the head. We'll protect you, don't do it. Don't worry. Bring the military, kill them, kill them. And they rolled out the military and started killing, shooting people at Lekki Beach. Today, what is the outcome of any investigation? Zero. Because they are under British protection. Britain is afraid of Biafra because they felt that if Biafra comes, that it is going to be a lot of mess for Britain. But that is lie. After all, Britain today, they are friends of South Africa. In this world, this is a world of politics. Arch enemies yesterday could be friends today. Friends today could be arch enemies tomorrow. It is like that. Britain have everything to gain for the coming of Biafra. Today, is Britain and South Africa not friends? Diplomatically, they are. But Britain branded Nelson Mandela a terrorist. Britain sanctioned the killing, slaughtering of children in South Africa, in Soweto massacre. Britain allowed it. They supported it openly. They didn't hide their disdain. They supported the killing of black people in South Africa during the apartheid regime. But at the end of apartheid today, is South Africa not a British friend? That is how the world is. I don't know why Britain believe that if we have freedom, we will not give them access to oil. That is life from the pit of hell. We want to first of all have access to our brains, because in Nigeria we don't have access to our brains. They use many things to block our brains in Nigeria. As Nigerians, they use hardship, suffering. You will continue looking for what you and your children will eat from day one of your adulthood till the day you enter into the grave. They use it to distort us. They use it to make us not think about our surroundings. They use it to make us, everybody become single. Together with their religion, they put everything on top of us so that now the heavenly race is a single race. Don't look for your brother, because you are going to stand the soul. Only one in the presence of God. They put it in your head, in our heads, and we started going single. The umbilical cord that was holding us as a people was cut into pieces and things fell apart. The center could no longer hold. As a human, as an individual, we forgot and jettisoned everything concerning our communityhood. We jettisoned it. That is why today somebody can be asking, what did our ancestors do? I will never forget this question. As long as I live, I will not forget this question. I thought that even the person will correct his statement and say, no, this is not what I mean. Instead, on another platform, he continued even worse. I said, no. We are done. We are finished. If not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, before God and man, just as UNESCO said it, in the next 75 years, as they pronounced that time, which maybe have removed the 10 years, Igbo language will be off the surface of the earth. Do you know what it means? Our traditions, our way of life. It's not that every Igbo man will die, no. You see an Igbo man living in Vietnam. He don't even know how to speak Igbo. He's an Igbo man doing his hustling. His children are born there. They don't know anything about. If you talk about his language, you don't hear. Is it not extinction? Is the person living? Just tell me. Is the person living? The answer is no. Because there, even in Vietnam, there is no way he can be regarded as a Vietnamese citizen. In the street of London, it doesn't matter. They will tell you, before you know, they tell you, go back to Africa. It doesn't matter. that you didn't belong to here. But you don't know, you don't have any place to go to. If not for the work of Mazi Kanu to revive us, he revived our spirits. He revived us. That is why we are doing what we are doing without fear or favor. That is the thing, because our gullibility is overboard. So the election monitors, European and American election monitors in Nigeria, they are not watching. They are not talking against the illegal arrest of protesters. No. What concerns the midst of protesters? No. What concerns the midst? They say that the app is, I don't know. Sorry. They say, I don't know. Sorry. They say
debt and the debt that African nations own. Because the U.S. debt doesn't keep the U.S. from being one of the leading powers of the world, but then African nations can't make it because of that debt that is strangling them.
Okay. The first question is a very important question. What makes African and third world debt different from the American debt? Number one, America is never going to pay its debts. It doesn't have to. Its debts are in its own currency. We can simply print it. The African debt is not in its currency. The African debt is in U.S. dollars. Africa has to earn the U.S. dollars, and the only way it can earn the U.S. dollars is not to be assassinated for growing its own food and becoming independent and doing something that the United States does not like. The principle underlying the foundation of the World Bank, the International Bank for and third world debt different from the American debt. Number one, America is never going to pay its debts. It doesn't have to. Its debts are in its own currency. We can simply print it. The African debt is not in its currency. The African U.S. dollars. Africa has to earn the U.S. dollars, and the only way it can earn the U.S. dollars is not to be assassinated for growing its own food and becoming independent and doing something that the United States does not like. The principle underlying the foundation of the World Bank, the International Bank for IBRD, research, the World Bank, is that no country should grow its own food. Africa and the third world should only grow export crops. To export, in order to have an oversupply of cocoa and other tropical raw materials, to keep down the price, they must buy their grain from the United States or Europe, so that if they do.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Welcome back, please. Today is the 26th day of January 2023. I received a report that my voice was not coming out, but after I found out, the thing made me knock me off, and I have to even touch things that I'm not supposed to touch, and many things I guess, honestly. But I see that it is not real, that I've been coming out. I check everything because my equipment, everything was completely in order and functioning. So we must continue. As I was saying, let me continue, please. Look, there is something that happened now because of the sudden information that my voice was not coming out. I touched something that now started interrupting my broadcast. That is the reality. Everything was going on, with this thing. I just touched something by mistake. Now, few minutes, just about 2 or 3 minutes ago, and everything without control. So that's why they're repeating. Otherwise, everything was okay. But I think all is in place because my radar is showing me, or has been even showing me, everything all correct. No interruption. Even my recording app, I involuntarily touched something and I stopped. I'm telling you. But we must continue anyway. We must continue. You must continue. As I was saying, I was reading some news headlines, please. I was reading some news headlines, which I talked about. Let me see. Nigeria government detaining or arresting protesters. You understand? Now, the election monitors so civilized Western election monitors that are interested only in the selection of the Neanderthals, selection, so that they will validate it and go quick. I saw that American envoy or embassy officials, if not the ambassador, was in Kano, promising heaven and earth. The usual thing: we will help you people to come out from poverty. Oh, the American man said, okay. The people you are talking to, you don't know that they are waiting for you to you will give us kudi. You will give us money. Because this is the only thing Nigerians look for. Money. Cash. Not even working. They look for money. Now. Oh, God, white man, give us money now. And you see that where they have been relegated into a very far place, honestly. But we are Biafrans. We are not like them. So we must continue preaching this gospel. Okay, let me continue. Nigerians protest over failure to get permanent voter cards in Lagos office. Do you know that this failure to get permanent PVC in other countries, it is able to instigate the cancellation of that election? Do you know that? Maybe you don't know. But as I have said before, they are giving you your own standard, very lower standard, a little bit high above the EP standard. That is the way the Caucasians put Africans in general, Nigeria in particular. This is their brain is too low to understand the rigorous sophistications of modern politics or modern governance. So leave them. Anyhow they do it. Even thousands of people are killed every day, butchered every day. Don't worry, leave them. We will validate. Let them. Is it not February? Let them do quick. Just be praising them. Let them do quick. We validate it and put our puppet. And what comes next is we that is going to address it. That despite some few skirmishes, though some human beings, some lives were lost, just pockets of election violence, pockets, but it will not ever influence the overall result. So the election is free and fair. Animals will clap. Hey, we are good. The Europeans and Americans will laugh and go their way. They have done their bid. So now the zombies will continue. Oh, they are democracy. Because Europeans validate it. Their stupidity. Normally, if Nigerians are real humans, equal to the task, they should say, rise up as one man and say, look, we don't need election now. What we need is referendum. What we need is to answer questions. This question: who is a Nigerian? We define a Nigerian first before going into election. Defining a Nigerian, now we lead into referendum. You understand? Because the Fulani, they say every Fulani is a Nigerian. And then I say, no, it's not everybody. It's those that. Now you say you define it. But will they do it? Their frontal lobes, their brains are not developed enough in order to understand that this is the main thing. This is the first thing. Defining a Nigerian, that is the most important thing before any other thing you call selection. Or you call it election, validated by your colonial masters. Do you see it? You see how they roll? That's it. So that if anything happens, you say no, leave it another 4 years. So you have to, don't worry, you challenge it in court and leave it for another 4 years. You have chance, other chances of winning. So don't worry. You see it? That is how they roll. The killings in our land, in Biafra land, is orchestrated by politicians. Do you understand? Let me read this, because they know. Soludo sponsoring attacks against Labour Party in Anambra. Obi. That is it. They know. So, when you hear about these killings, you see people disrupting election or campaign processes, even in our land. Know that it is the politicians that are sponsoring this. Let me tell you, there is something Britain wants to achieve. There is something M16 wants to achieve. We know this right from time. Immediately they told Obi to stand out from PDP and go through LP, Labour Party. When he went to number 10 Downing Street and come out and become the favorite of everybody, and Peter Tommy just came down, in a cool Igbo man, came down for him without no argument. Know that there is something fishy. That time immediately we know there is an arrangement. And you know what they want to do? Britain wants to quash this IPOB once and for all. Now, if Peter Obi wins, if he goes there, I will not say if he wins, because if they decide to give to him, no person wins election in Nigeria. It is the one that they decide to give. If they decide to give Peter Obi, now they will say, you see, you touch the sentiments of many Biafrans. Now leave this one, leave him now. Now let us forget about this Biafra now. Oh, this is our turn. Listen attentively. This is our turn. So let us leave him. It's our turn. So after him now, if we start again. So that Britain will now start conversing through BBC and all their media outlets. They pay the whole world media to say, okay, now Biafra is no more because Peter Obi is there. So you people, after all, is a presidency you have been, campaigning for. Presidency, nothing more. Okay. After 4 years, they will throw him out. And if you come out, they will give orders, shoot it, kill even you and your family, anybody, even in the diaspora, they will tag everybody. If you talk about anything IPOB, you will be, even if you are a naturalized citizen of that host country, they will strip you of your naturalization and deport you. That is what they want to achieve, number one. Number two, as they are sponsoring people, hoodlums, criminals, into shouting, there is no election in Biafra land. No, disrupt election, campaigns in our land, in Biafra land. Yeah, people are selling our land. Yeah, it is Britain. They are laying two-edged trap. So that what this thing is, so that tomorrow, if they rig out Peter Obi, BBC will now bring out all these videos they are showing. The people that all these hoodlums, their agents we are sponsoring in our land, they will bring, you see, they will bring it out and start showing that no, don't blame anybody, blame IPOB. It's IPOB that made the Peter Obi. You see, it's their people, their men. Their men is their men on ground that will disrupt. So people were afraid and didn't come out to vote. You understand me? That is exactly what they want to achieve. So that now by that time people will turn against their whole frustrations. Not only even Biafrans, the whole Nigeria will use the IPOB to settle. to have Nkasiobi. So now anyway, it's IPOB. Therefore, we don't need anything about IPOB. So that we concentrate, so that another 4 years we will vote Obi. That is what the two-edged sword, two-pronged trap. That is what they said. But you don't know, but we know. We don't know. You don't know, but we know. You understand? They turn brothers against themselves. They will turn us against us. So that when IPOB say stop, you stop. You don't use only sentiments to achieve success. No. Strategy. In a very sophisticated situation like we are in, we need cool-headed strategy, which is what IPOB has been imbibing. So that tomorrow, even if they put the catapult Peter Obi there, he's an Igbo man. Oh no, they will play on our people's sentiment. Now leave him, he's our man. Leave him. After him now, you people can go on in your Biafra. You will see grown-up men and women, PhD holders, doctors now running around the Peter Obi. Nah, he's our man. He's our Igbo man. So Biafran, don't worry. And the same Britain will come out now with the final assault on IPOB through their media. You people are okay. He's a prayer. Okay, don't worry. After 4 years, he will go now. Let us hear your word again. That is number one strategy. The second I'm repeating it again. The second strategy is this: to cause disharmony between our people and IPOB. All these criminals they are sending in our land, sponsoring, giving them guns in order to kill our own people in the name of no election. IPOB has never declared no election in Biafra land because we are not interested in the election. No. We are telling you is that we need referendum. You are voting no or you are not voting no, it doesn't concern us. But we are telling you that you are voting can never solve the situation of Nigeria. You understand? So that when tomorrow, when their preferred candidate will lose, Britain through BBC and other media, we pay other media in order to galvanize the frustrations of all Nigerians against IPOB. That it is IPOB that caused it. So we are wise. IPOB is wise. The DOS is wise. When you see all these people that are gallivanting, it is not by sentiment. Stop being deceived into killing your own brothers and sisters. You are being used without knowing it. You know, the intelligence service of any nation, they can use even criminals. You will not know that they will not come and tell you, oh, we are intelligence service. They will, activate their agents. Their agents will contact and activate their sub-agents. Their sub-agents will now activate and contact their sub-agents. Those will activate you with your sentiment. Maybe they can pay you money to do what you are doing. And you are doing it ignorantly, without knowing that you are serving the purpose of some people for the larger picture. You don't know. All these things we explain to you so that when the time reaches, we will tell you. We said it here on Radio Biafra. We are not part and parcel of Nigeria, any Nigerian electioneering. What we are clamoring for is referendum. We are not stopping anybody that will say, oh, don't go and vote. No, we are not stopping. We are not supporting. Neither are we stopping. We stand where we are, Biafra restoration, because we understand the trap of Britain. We understand it very, very well, and we are equal to the task. Only those useless, sentimental morons don't understand the big plan, the bigger picture, and the bigger plan. We must continue. Now, Obi, who I'm reading the news that Soludo sponsoring attacks against Labour Party in Anambra by Obi. Labour Party is still under attack in Anambra State as the needless dismantling and destruction of campaign billboards and posters belonging to the party has not abated. Charles Ifeanyi Obi, a chieftain of the party in the southeastern state, has said, when they are sponsoring this, both violent killings, they are doing it. It is them that are sponsoring all this. We know the functions, the actions of the Secret Service, British Secret Service. We know what they can do. We know their footprints. We know the highest headache they are having is not Boko Haram, because it's them that are forming all these things. It's not ISWAP. No, because it is their tools. It is IPOP. They want it destroyed once and for all. That is why they are galvanizing the whole anti-IPOBs under one umbrella, one, figurehead, so that they are fighting IPOB anyhow. But we are equal to the task. Therefore, we must continue. Let me continue, but I'm warning our people never to allow yourselves to be used as a weapon. Do not be used as a weapon by the politicians, political weapon, in order to achieve their bid. Please do not allow yourself. That is what we say here. Insecurity in our land is sponsored by politicians for political purposes. Therefore, stop being their tools. Let me read this also, this news headline. How I was attacked in Katsina, Peter Obi. Do you know that Peter Obi was attacked in Katsina State? I hope you know that. It's a convoy. They were attacked in Katsina. Can you imagine if a similar thing happened? Maybe what do you call these people? Tinubu and Shetima convoy or campaign team convoy, or Atiku was anyhow attacked in Biafra land. Do you know what will happen? Do you know what will happen? They will send the whole Nigerian military, police, defense, everything to go and level that place, that Biafra land, to go and level it, to kill everybody at sight. Do you see? Let me tell you, there is one man, one Swedish, that burned the Quran in front of a Turkish embassy in Sweden. He's an extreme right supporter, politician, or citizen. He burnt it openly. Why Swedish police were protecting him? Because for him, he is expressing his right to free speech. You understand? Do you know that all hell broke loose in every part of the world? Our people should be careful in the north, because anything that happened, they will target our people. If Charles Hebdo design caricature of Muhammad, our people will be slaughtered in north, for you to see how bad it is. So there has been ongoing protests everywhere because of what happened. Let me tell you, for your information, Islam now is around 1,400 and something years old. I want you to understand this. Islam, it came, the Muhammad's revelation came, I think, 632 AD, thereabout. Prophet Muhammad. You understand? Now minus that time minus 2, you minus it from 2022, you see that Islam is only 1,400 years old. The time Christianity was at this age, they were still waging war, on different fronts, crusade. It is understandable. So that is what I want you to understand. So our people in the northern part of the zoo should be careful. Anything they slaughter us, no person count for us. That is why I used to preach, we come back to our value. No person have ever, what you defend as a religion, you can never carry Bible as your passport and travel to Italy and they accept you. Where is your passport? You bring out Bible. Say, no, I'm a Christian. No. You have to bring out your national passport as your origin, as who you are, which we wrongly put as Nigeria. That is what people should understand. So all these sentiments doesn't take you nowhere. Do you understand me? You are who you are. It doesn't matter you pray like a pope or more than pope. As a Nigerian, if you are traveling to Italy, you require visa, international passport. You go to the same procedure like Mohammed Bello in Castina. The same thing. You don't come and say, okay, I want to buy ticket. Where is your passport and visa? You say, no, this is Bible. You know I'm a Christian. And they allow you. They say no. They will take you directly to the psychiatric. You understand? So stop being sentimental on something you are foreign to or foreigner to. That is what I want to say. Now, they attacked Peter Obi in Castina, but they come to our land and they go free. We give them because we are not like them, and that is why we want to be free, because we don't have the same character. We don't have it. These people, what matters to them is that religion, that their religious jingoism, religious bigotry. That is their first thing in life. But we want to develop. Do you see the difference? So how can we be in the same country? How can? Now let me read this. Unknown aircraft. Oh, Chineke. Anyway, that is the way they have put everybody. Let me read it. Another news headline. Unknown aircraft, unquote. This is a news headline of 25th of January 2023. Yesterday. Unknown aircraft bombs vigilante members in Niger State. When you read the news, they say 20 people were killed by one headline said they were killed by unknown drone. Yeah, they say unknown aircraft. I don't understand, Nigeria or Nigerians, they are the most stupid set of people. When I say Nigerians, I mean the indigenous people in Nigeria. You understand? The indigenous people in Nigeria are the most stupid set of people. At least 21 civilians killed by suspected drone attack in Niger State, north central Nigeria. It's the same news, but I did another news headline concerning it. Unknown. But let me tell you something. They say, according to the body of the news, an aircraft suspected to be from the Nigerian Air Force killed at least 21 members of a civilian defense group as they responded to an attack by gunmen in Niger State. Witness said, yes, sir. They say by gunmen. No, these are Fulani terrorists, they call bandits that attack people. Now, the indigenous people in Niger State, they resisted. Their vigilante came and engaged those people. And out of nowhere, Nigerian Air Force sent aircraft to bomb this civilian defense. I mean, their vigilante. Do you see? That's why they don't want to call it Nigerian aircraft. They say unknown aircraft. You know, Nigerian media. I'm telling you. The Nigerian media. It will not be good. All of you in the Nigerian media, your generations will suffer for all these misinformations you are sent to. This is how they do. Nigeria government is no more covertly, is directly supporting the Fulani terrorists in Nigeria. Any place they go and attack, if they have resistance, they will bring the Nigerian military or Air Force. That is how they use from A. They throw bomb and they say this is drone attack from unknown aircraft. How can you have unknown aircraft in a country? In a country where people are trying to save their land from Fulani terrorists. Now Nigerian resources as a country, they are backing the terrorists in killing people, killing the indigenous people. Don't you know that it is no more a laughing, it is no more a joke? Don't you know that? Don't you know that? The same way they are doing everywhere. They will support the. I saw in a video where they I don't know which part of Biafra land. They captured some Fulanis with a Nigerian Army identity card. Nigerian Army ID card. They show it on video from our bushes. And all these things, it never ring bell in the Nigerians. That I call them dead bodies. I don't know God-forsaken part or type of human beings they are. I cannot understand. All they do is to make a comedy about everything. They joke about everything. They issue Nigerian military. They issue identity cards to terrorists, Fulani terrorists, to carry on killing people. All these things every day they find it out, but they play politics about it, and that is why the Fulanis, they are on the rampage. You see that? Because Nigerians are stupid. You see that? Do you know that those that capture those people, they later they say no. After they reinforced, their Fulani brothers came and started beating us. If it is an Igbo person they captured, there you see how they will be powerful. If it's they will even burn the person immediately. Imagine it's their brother they captured. I saw when they say, did we beat you? No, we don't. Okay, we didn't beat you. You take your money. Is your money? Fall down. Take it. Look at these are Fulani. Look at their military ID card we capture from them. Look at it. But if it's an Igbo man, they will, go on mob action immediately. Mob justice. They'll set the person on fire. I have more than wicked their own self, more than foreigners, more than our killers. No, the answer is no. Okay, let me continue because I will open the lines in a jiffy. I will open the lines. This one, Chinedu, look at campaign. Chinedu's son came to Anambra. He said his campaign is vote for my father Chinedu because I married an Igbo woman. APC presidential candidate son begs in Anambra. Do you see how pathetic Nigeria has been? No, vote for my father because me myself, I'm your in-law. I married an Igbo woman, so you have to vote for my father as your in-law. That is a campaign. That is it. How long shall we continue living like Neanderthals? When I watch even the speeches of, I don't see anything. Presidential candidate. It's only Peter Obi that is trying to find a way to make sense as a formidable, genuine, detribalized Nigerian. Others, Tinubu and Atiku, they are not making any campaign. They are not just telling we are the North. I tell every Northerner, we don't even need the Igbo vote. So vote for Northerner that will protect the interests of Muslims, for the interests of North. Tinubu says, it's my turn. It's my turn. So after this one, my turn. So that is it. They don't have anything, nothing to talk. Do you see the quagmire, the useless, pathetic situation we are in? Do you see that? Do you see that? That is why we want to run away from this mess. We are in a bigger mess than we can even understand. Very big mess. Look at campaigning. Vote for my father. I married an Igbo woman. So, and you see people with sentiment. You married an Igbo woman. That time, I can have 5,000 naira. And I buy can they ship from you? I don't know which part of Imo here, another planet that come, very primitive planets. You know, you went with the way they behave. I'm telling you. God forbid, but I will continue. Nigeria Army makes fresh plans for Southeast after government beheaded Igbo local government chairman. Very horrific. But let me ask you, where they showed they are beheading that man, they posted it on Facebook. Facebook didn't ban it. Don't it tell you anything? Don't it tell you that these are anti-IPO? Because the Facebook, no. Anything that is against IPOB, now they lower their community standard. It goes. People go and disrupt campaigns and shoot and kill and shout. We don't want election. We are IPOB falsely because they are paid to do so. Facebook doesn't block them. But as an IPOB, try to post even ordinary photo of somebody that is tied. Hey, you are blocked, sanctioned. Don't it tell you something? That these are grand plan. These people are paid agents in order to showcase, to draw attention of the world to know, oh, these are IPOB. They are killing their own people, so that tomorrow they will use it against us. It is because of IPOB that Obi fell. We know them. I've explained this, and we continue explaining it to our people that are deaf and dumb, deaf that cannot hear. So that you follow the leadership of IPOB. You, as we are neutral, you remain neutral. No against, no for. Just remain neutral. Leave it like that. Stop being used. Look at the very, gory video of beheading of somebody, and they allowed it. Facebook allow it. Don't it tell you something? Now, because it is their grand plan, so that everybody will see. As long as it is anti-IPOB, Facebook will allow it. If it is something that is done by the Nigerian military, and now you want to post it, they will block you immediately. Don't you see that there is something fishing there? And they are using that pretense in order to come and unleash mayhem. These are people they pay in order to commit all the. I tell you that the intelligence service, they will use you and you'll be working for them without knowing. You think that you are doing something on your own. You don't know that somebody is somewhere manipulating you, remoting you, the same way you remote something. You remote a toy aircraft. drones, you remote it, or you remote your television, changing the channels. That is the way. That is what now, with the pretext, it said now the Nigerian military is planning, makes fresh plans for Southeast after government beheaded the Imo local government chairman. Because these people that are doing this, they are working for them. They say, go and do the thing, give us the video. Now we forget about the remaining. Don't worry, we know what to do. Just give us, they pay them, go and do this thing. Now leave every other thing, just make sure you video it. Finish. Facebook will not cut you. Leave it. Leave it there. It will be a pretext for us to do what we want to do. Now they are making fresh plans to come and unleash mayhem in our land because of what they pay their agents to do. Do you see it? We understand. That is why you should not be a tool to our enemies. You understand me? We must continue. Fire got so popular Balogo market in Lagos 6th time in 5 years. Going up in flame. This is the 6th time in 5 years. Fire in Balogo. That is it. Many people will become, their livelihood will vanish into smoke. And some of them will come back to Biafra land in order to become a liability in our land, enter into criminality. This is what Nigeria has turned us into. Remember Kunle and Alhaji, they say after the 8 years of Buhari, that the Igbo people will become nothing. Igbo people will become nothing. In Lagos, in the Nigeria political, economic arena, anyhow, they become useless, irrelevant. Have you forgotten? Is it not what they are doing? 6 times in 5 years, one market burning. As you go and invest, repair, invest, fresh, you go sell land and invest, they will come again. In another few months, you will burn again. And you will go become wretched and continue shouting. And they will offer you respite. Say, go to church and pray. Don't worry, God knows everything. The same way they offer slaves respite. Read the Bible. You know, do not disrespect your slave masters. Slaves, obey your masters. That's it. Don't worry, God. One day God will do it. Only pray and believe. And you continue being an idiot till that is it. Here we don't shy away from telling ourselves the way it is. You understand? Nigerian army invades Anambra community Uli, burns several houses. They burn down. We have been trending on video in social media. That is how they do. At any slightest pretext, they will go and kill innocent people and burn, bring down homes and burn down homes. The same attitude of British colonial British colonial army till today. That is what is still going on. At any slightest provocation, they'll come and unleash mayhem. Look at what they are. They leave terrorists to be taking taxes. They take up villages, communities, controlling villages and communities in parts of the north. They don't give them hands like that. They don't hand them, heavy-handedness. No. They pet them. They go and negotiate with them. Give them sweet and chocolate. But when it comes to our land, they will sponsor some hooligans to go and commit one crime. Once they commit it now, it will attract the military. The military will say, yes, you have given us what you have done your job, let us come. They will come and kill innocent people, burn down homes. in order to deplete our population and destroy, cause more pain to innocent people. And there is something, shame to Igbo component of the Nigerian military. I say, I'm saying it here, shame. You are listening to me. Shame to you, shame unto you. When you have a hand in killing, destroying the properties of your own people with impunity. Can you do that in the north? I used to play a clip here always where one military officer, I think he's a Yoruba man or even from Benin or Biafra land, he was a sniper in the Nigerian military. He said he shoot and kill some Boko Haram, sniping and shooting some Boko Haram members, Boko Haram killers, as a sniper. One of his comrades, a Nigerian soldier, but a Fulani, just shot him. Say you kill, but luckily for him, he didn't die. That's why he resigned. He said in his presence, many of his colleagues have been killed like that. When you kill Boko Haram 1, 2, 3, 4, your comrade who is a Fulani or an Hausa will shoot you and kill you. Say, stop killing these people. They are my brothers. Stop killing them. But you, Biafran, Nigerian soldiers of Biafra extraction, whether Igbo, or they program you become highly powerful. Watching them, being complicit in burning down your properties of your people, in killing your own people, and you are happy. Shame to you. Shame unto you. You should be ashamed of yourself. Something you can never do in the north. We must continue. I will open my lines, as I said, in no distant time, please. I will open. Let me read this one before I open the lines, please. "145 Nigerian Catholic priests killed by terrorists. 30 others kidnapped in several attacks in 2022. That is according to statistics. 145 Catholic priests killed by terrorists. This is the ones they can be able to number, keep statistics of. Do you see it? You know, the worst part of it is when you hear Catholic priests, they didn't talk about the pastors of Anglican pastors or Anglican priests. No, that one is different. They didn't talk about, because it is maybe Catholic that pay for this investigation, so they have to keep only Catholic. What about pastors of different Pentecostal churches, Cherubim and Seraphim, Equa? What about them? But you know, the way they program you, once you read it, you say, no, this is a Catholic, it doesn't concern me. The God of choosing have kept me. Because you are a moron. You are a buffon, you are. No, me, I'm assembly, so it didn't concern us. This is Catholic. Do you see why I always preach that we should go back to our value? Because it is only our value that will unite us. Not foreign value. Foreign value divides us. Do you understand me? Because you are see, they are giving you statistics of only Catholic Church. Ask, what about pastors of choosing? What about members, church members? Because these are people that they pay. Maybe after Egonyega has said, okay, this human rights group, do this thing for us. So they say it's only Catholic Church. Do it. It's we that is paying you. Do it now. And they do the statistics, do the investigation, counting only Catholic Church. Because you are divided. What of Assemblies of God pastors? Equa Church, Equa pastors and members, they are killing every day in Kaduna, in different parts of the north. Did they talk about them? The answer is no. And you'll be seeing it as only Catholic. But they are Christians, aren't they? That is why we can never be united in a foreign culture, in a foreign religion. It is highly impossible, because you'll be seeing yourself as Catholic, CMS, Assemblies of God, this and that, blah blah blah. That is how you see yourself. But in our culture, we are one. This is how I might say. The same way Onyen be said it say, the same way Anambra person, Onyagata, the same way Bayasa. He say, we say it. And that is who we are. We are not divided under our culture. But in this foreign religion, you are divided. We are because they receive orders from different fields, different parts of the world. Catholic receive order from Rome, Anglican from England, Presbyterian is it from Scotland or Ireland? Pentecostal. Oh, this one was it. Some receive from Pyongyang of Korea, South Korea. Some from Australia. Some denomination from America. Some from Canada. Some from Brazil. Some from even Jamaica. Some from. So how will you be one? How? Tell me how. You know, Ajaka, ndị asụ gara ya aja sị ka anyị nwee with divisions. We can only be one in using our value. You understand? Today they say Catholic priests, 145 Catholic Nigerian Catholic priests killed by terrorists. And what did they do? The Pope prays for them only. Prays for, let your soul rest in peace, Oremus. Anyway, your chapter is closed. No plans, no motive, fight, no nothing to protect, nothing. Others will continue pray. No, it's not my share in Jesus' name. Very moronic character. Moron, I say. Moronic character. Let us go back and uphold our values. That is what we preach here. This is where I'm going to stop so far. Do not forget that on Saturday I'll be here with Mazi Sanworu. I will be here in this hallowed platform with Mazi Sanworu for an interactive session, please. Interactive session, as usual, so that you can be briefed as Biafrans, and you can also call and ask your questions, if any, reasonable ones, I say. Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines, so that people will start calling in. I know people have started calling in, but just hold on, I will not pick it yet. Let me enter into a few minutes break, please, so that people will start calling in when the lines are open. Please. I'll be right back. I right back.
What is the ancestors? What is the ancestors? In the person of the person, there are many persons. That is why in our African tradition, when we greet you in plural. Sanibonani, Dumelang, Chobela, Avusheni. We greet in plural because we are greeting them in you. In the person of the person, there are many persons. You are not alone. You are 33% your mother, 33% your father, 33% yourself. Inside of your mother in you is her mother and father in her. Inside of your father in you is his mother and father in him. So it goes on and on and on and on. So you are a community of people. You are the ultimate representative of all that came before you. You are the total summary of all that make you up from the very beginning of your ancestral line until to now. That line, it goes back to the first ancestor, which is what we call God. In our African spirituality, God is the first ancestor. So now, that being the case, ancestral system is our African system. Your DNA, your build-up, your DNA makeup is what we refer to as ancestors. They are the building block of your existence. So you can't say, I don't believe in ancestors, this is pagan. Ancestors there's nothing to believe in. It's not a religion. You don't have to believe in ancestors, you have to acknowledge the ancestors. So there is no such thing as ancestral worship, like most European sociologists and anthropologists and scholars have came here and said, we Africans, we worship ancestors, we are engaging in ancestral worship. We don't have such thing. We don't have such thing. It's not our thing. We don't worship ancestors. We don't believe in ancestors. We don't have a word for ancestor worship. When we say Riapahla, when we say Pabadimo, when we say Musebetsi wa Badimo, none of these words is equals to ancestor worship or translate to ancestor worship. There is no African word for ancestor worship. We don't have such thing. So now Badimo, this form part of our African trinity. We Africans, we the Bantu people, have a trinity of Mudimu, Badimu, Lebotu. Now these are represented by the three stones that we use when we make fire. We use three stones. So anywhere in Africa, when you travel, you find people who use three stones when they make fire. You must know that we share common ancestral origin. And these three stones represent our trinity, which is Mudimu, Badimu, Botu, or God, ancestors, and Ubuntu. So now, when we talk of ancestor, we don't talk of ancestor worship. We don't talk of ancestral religion. We talk of a true homage that one pay to his foreparents who lived before him. So acknowledging that those who came before you is not a worship, it's a homage. So we don't engage in ancestral worship. We don't worship our ancestors. So it is a misnomer and misrepresentation of African facts that we need to clarify. As Rastafari, one of the things we are here to do is to make sure that we wipe out all misconception about ourselves as African people, about our ancestors, about our existence, about our cosmology, about our ontology, about our very philosophy of life we call Butu or Ubuntu, that sometimes we refer to it as humanity. Ubuntu or Butu does not mean humanity, you know. So yes, it's about humanizing the human. It's about the humanization of the human, but it does not mean humanity. That is a vulgarization of it by Western scholars. So now when Rastafari youths come up and say they don't believe in ancestors and come up and read the Bible and start to mention ancestors of other people, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, basically nobody who is written in the Bible is alive. Even those three people that were raised from the dead, you know, I think Jesus rose 2, Elijah rose 1 from the dead. Even those who were rose from the dead, they were rose from the dead to come and die. None of them is alive. The people, they said Jesus rose Lazarus from the dead. Lazarus is dead. So everybody from Genesis to Revelation is dead. So the Bible is the book of the dead. It's not the book of the living. Nobody in the Bible is alive. So it's a book of the dead. So everybody who is mentioned in the Bible is dead. So if you're saying making reverence to the dead and remembering your dead foreparents is paganism and evil, then you are deeply and highly brainwashed. And that is that brainwash that we need to deal with, to sort it out. to get you straight, an African child, because none but ourselves can free our mind. Much as others can free our bodies, but none but ourselves can free our mind. We have to emancipate ourselves from mental slavery. And mental slavery begin with what we believe about ourselves. What we believe, what we were told about ourselves. That is what we need to make sure that we wipe out completely out of our mind. And then we set ourselves in the path of African renaissance, in the path of African realization, African self-determination, and African freedom. It is important. Otherwise, we will remain a laughing stock of other people. Let me...
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra London. Today is the 26th day of January 2023. Today is Obochafo. Tatabo Obochafo. Our lines are now opened. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have callers lining up already. I have a caller. The first caller is on Signal. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Mazi,
The Kwarage, Mochineke.
I am happy. I can express how happy I am. The words that you said in this very platform, hallowed platform, IPOB and Biafra Radio, is a food to our soul. I am so much grateful to God that have brought Ohamadike Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our diamond, our gold, our everything, who have brought this very light which is unquenchable. The Bible let us to know that that when the light shines, darkness can never comprehend it. This light that have shined, even in my death, I will be dying a very happy person that we have cracked this very, as in, position that we are knowing full well we are just 10 years in this agitation. That sometimes I imagine if, with Elohim being the creator who knows everything, I guess this is the right time, because God is never in lack of vessel. I thank Ohamadike. I thank the mother that gave birth to him. And Mazi, I'm telling you that you are possessed. Once you make yourself a vessel for God, He carries you beyond your imaginations. I really thank the DOS. I thank everything that concerns this very struggle. I thank the IPOB members. I thank Ohamadike. I'm so much happy, even in this very distressed time, in this very time that me, my brothers, every one of us are feeling it, economically, or even in debt. Yesterday, present, today, there is no seconds. They are not killing us. That I'm happy in despite of all of these things, because I know it can never outlast the sunshine. As soon as it comes on, all of these sorrows will definitely goes away. We are 1 billion times dedicated. Everything that concerns me, everything that concerns every one of us, everywhere in the whole world, we are putting it in this very liberation of our own people. I'm telling you, if you are not listening to Radio Biafra, you are missing. That is why sometimes if I say people, that is not, engaged in all of this exposition, I pity them. I pity them, because this very word that you get there, the exposition you get here, you can never get it anywhere in this very planet Earth, nowhere. And I'm filled up with Let me just allow us to call. Mazi, continue. God bless you. Don't you go May all of him that have given you this wisdom, giving every one of us, even the DOS to continue despite all what the world have thrown against us. These things are the signs to show every one of us that we should stay fast. That God, who is in heaven, the creator of heaven and earth, is in charge. Oh, Hamadike, may God bless the womb that gave birth to him. Thank you, sir. Good night.
Amen. Bless. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. Let me try to pick this call on direct. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
It's me, Mazi, to the recording from Abasa.
Go on. Abona, from the FM on our own. Since how long? If you may.
It's not for more than 6 months now. It's not been working.
Really? Go on.
FM is not working.
Go on. The responsible, they are listening. Go on.
Concerning what is going on, IPOB is not interested in the election of Nigeria. What we are concerned in is the freedom of Biafra and the freedom of our leader. Let them slaughter themselves as they have been killing. Because they have been killing our people at Imo State, killing politicians and killing our people at Imo State, killing themselves and they are electing against IPOB, in which the hand of IPOB is clean. The members of IPOB are not interested about the Nigerian election. After that, another thing I want to tell the whole politicians in Biafra land is that the spirit of our ancestors doesn't like the way they kill our people. And as long as you are a politician in Biafra land and you have shown your hand committing violence that you are going to kill your own brothers to make sure you win one position or the other. Lie to lie. He that dies today cannot die tomorrow. If you kill our own brother today, tomorrow may be our own turn. That's what I'm promising them. Because this Biafra land have already lied. The spirit of our ancestors have been rekindled. They are standing, they are hearing, they are talking, they are moving. Every around the Biafra land, the spirit of our land is working. So as long as they have decided to kill our people and to disabilities, they bring Fulanis to come and make our land not to work again. Look at what is happening in Imo State. They are killing people almost every day. Young youths are no longer working on the streets in Imo State because of politicians. That is how they are killing themselves and killing the innocent ones in our land. And they are raising the allegations against the innocent ones. Shame to the politicians. But what I'm assuring our people is that as long as you know what we are doing, and they will know that what we need is freedom of Biafra. Anyone that is working with a politician because they are ready to use their blood for sacrifice to win the election, to get position in Nigeria, because all of them are they are doing competition on who is going to be the richest in the blood of the innocent ones. If you allow yourself in Biafra land to be used, if you allow your blood to be poured on the street for the sake of a politician, shame to you, because no any politician is going to give any dime for your death, because they are ready even to use their blood for money. So my fellow Biafrans and the freedom fighters, let us focus on what we are demanding. The release of our leader and the freedom of Biafra. That is the only thing we are demanding from them. As long as we are moving together, no anyone can break us, and at the end, Biafra must be restored. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Mazi, and I'm calling from Aba. As I'm calling from Aba, but I hail from Enugu State, Enugu Province. And I thank every strong freedom fighter today. Anyone that is still putting his eyes on the goal, on the ball, don't allow any pilot whatever to deceive you. Let us focus on our leader, which is the Mazi and the Directorate of State. That is our DOS, the group
Thank
that
you.
Mazi have handed over the struggle into. I pray that Chukwu Okara will help us to have focus on what we are doing. Thank you very much, Biafrans.
There were Mazi. There were Dotrege. There were. Caller on WhatsApp, Mazi, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? The Korage Mazi, there were.
Well, my name is Samuel. I from the West End. I want to use this opportunity to thank our able leader Mazi Nnamdi wherever he may be. Okay, fight against those who is fighting against him. Any evil man that will bring anything that will disturb his head tomorrow, but okay, destroy that person. Emeragini wogo, oberebunge buonwe. The mantle of the leadership is in his hand. It has been handed over to him, both life and death. He will deliver it. There's nothing anybody can do to Mazi Nnamdi. He will come out. In the mighty name of Geopolitics, my praise. Mazi, he taught a lot of things. You are a good Bible, like I said. He taught everywhere. He said something yesterday and about what is going on in North, about Equa Church. I don't know this Equa Church. He said something about it yesterday or one of these days. Equa Church was the same Equa Church Boso Emmanuel mentioned in one of his program about the Islamization agenda. That is one. Let us move about what is going on in our place now. This is election fever. It's fever. But we must not lose our interest. What I'm letting every one of them to know is this. IPOB never said they would disrupt any election, which we have never do. We have never disrupt political process. IPOB have right to withdraw. We have right to say we are not going to vote. We are not going to disturb anybody voting. IPOB have never made any official comment about this. Every time they will be looking, trying to blackmail us, trying to call us what we are not. But people know that our hands are clean. Our hands are clean. But the people they are killing, you see, Mazi, you are the one talking about the video Facebook post. I think you are the one. Hello? There is video of one local government chairman somewhere in Nkuda or whatever. I don't know. Somebody posted it to me. The letter post something is in Facebook. But
it's not me.
Okay.
I saw it, yeah.
Okay.
He's not local government chairman.
Yes. One of his brother sent me the video. I say, please, you guys will mind yourselves and go and look your clothes where you back. IPOB don't have time for any one of you. We are not here to hunt our people. We are not here to give our enemies knife to kill our people. No, we are here to protect everybody. This like our people do forget things very, very quick. Mazi, is it not the Mazi Nnamdi not quite up to 2 years now? He was campaigning this Ojo Zokala to release him. Olisametu. Those of them, people still Odua. Alice Madeke, because of brokers of Mazi Nnamdi men. That's why they didn't touch her. Agune Chamber. But we know why we are here. And we can never look back. Like as I'm telling some of them, I don't know what I'm going to keep going. Anybody can say whatever I like. Don't give to me. As long as you Biafra the consign. We are not interested about the we want freedom. That's why our leader is here. That's why a lot of people have paid the ultimate price about it. The election, Peter will be for how many days? Mazi, we must be focused and continue taking what we are taking. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Almost a Biafra. There, Mazi. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Caller on signal, are you there?
Yeah, me, sir.
Yeah, well, go on, Mazi. The whole world is listening to you. Go on.
There's the Jonathan Gishike. Emma, so are not here for joking because all your time, all your money, everything about you has spent it here, including your life. And so all of us, including the chicken, and I, your son, Kechukwe from Omawa, Olu Province, and I'm calling from Aba. So I stake my life. And there is nothing anybody can do about it. The cause of human history has already been changed. We are like a pencil in the hands of the Most High, the Creator, and He's fully in charge. His name is Chukwokike. I never thanks again, man. What do I think? There, Jonathan, do you see that clip you played? It's a direct warning to all the religious leaders that the blood of our ancestors, they maintain us, and we are their remnants. Oh, like I did 5, I did 10 is the same man that brought us. His blood. That is how Chukwokike made and different characters. Is the answer to the work of the Most High. The form we just religion that we try. Just because of Jesus Christ, that this is just the pastors here in Biafra want our land to belong to Fulani and the Britain. Let us say Jonathan when I put the sense in the religious that they are taking us to heaven and they are seeing us being butchered and our leaders clear evidence that they are all thieves. Tell us they didn't preach about religion, don't tell any person close. You are coming back to go back to your roots. After all, the Mazi when you be before you. Okay, so then go back to your roots. All the others get them on or attack better. Election. They think that we have nothing in common with election. Let Jonathan look at like a governorship experiment. Because an innocent man, before man Jonathan, honey like with a gala. They know that face. And the couple, I can say about the soldier that they make in there. But I can't get the fucking way I do. I did that time. Don't can I mention of 100 billion? Youth. One for funny, I am a sort of machine of monkey. Dara, that's a chicken person to quote Gabiama. Some say, I read Ezekiel chapter 2, carefully studies, and Ezekiel chapter 13, every verse from 1 to 10, very much. And that's Ezekiel chapter 12, I read verse 1, verse 10, and verse 11. You are dealing with rebellious people. That's a chicken doesn't take it now. They have hide, they cannot, and you see how they will hide themselves. All on the one guy, quick as in all the underground. That's the Jonathan. They're not going to harm us. And it is way that we die. Okay, see, passing on underground. Based on the ethics, let it be essence. Yeah, through presidential with Yabov. I am a traverse, I put Papa Scapa, all done, the Jonathan, with Toto. That's the chief. Ezekiel chapter 13. In order to learn and verse, I'm going to verse 23. Very careful. But don't let the catch you. But all these prophets, if you not say you be religious leaders for Biafra land,
Like I tell you, my name is Nokechomu Nonga. Begging for them back up. Catholics to go back to Britain. Order from the Most High. Don't be you get to this land. Don't be you get the world. Order from the Most High. To go to care. Abraham. And put the apostolic. Apostle people put the blood. Children of people put the blood. Or carry out carry out in our line. Or tell all to the common and the need. I went to one more believe than I went to my mamma. Look at on the chat. That is our history, that is our root, our spiritual way of life. That is I can have a job. And so, Mawa, that is one in Tayo, that will be present in that territory. Anybody be that for just under 24 hours. And so, Mawa, that is Molata. Oyana. That is the
there were Mazi. There were.
That is Jonathan. Hapo, I can't remember we can see one way some more. They go and say to Jonathan. No way understand the history of you. But so more around the president. I'm going to let them get it. I want to remember. Now, I'm going to have this. By the time you are there, the Jonathan Gaman, non Gaki, that Talunga. They got some more. So that is so much. Oh, my one no more. No more. No,
there were Mazi. There were.
Dara. Okay, but the question is for no. Can I put down when they can have a send out? Make it to what is the which book can't be when you want one. Now the guy for that longer. Sit on a bit. Run it. Like that. Lord. Enough. Yeah. Oje. I'm not a woman to talk.
There were Mazi. Thank you. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Bro Jonathan.
There were welcome.
Good evening, Biafra. Chinedu. I'm calling I'm coming from UK. So my contribution was in our place now. When am I connected? Okay. In my question, I had hello?
Yeah, what go on? Go Gani.
This is what this man did. And you are the careful. On this is Gamma, the way to follow. Maybe I should try not to do it this way. Not your mega hand. With your bigger. Not the end. Had your Nebu Madu. A buying. Oh, how an with their agents. This is what Hitler did during the First World War or World War. But that is what Hitler did to the Jews. With her not succeed with this thing, there. There is a wish in now. Their plan. But are we going to allow them? The answer is no. Because these infiltrators are the cause of this thing. When I can make these infiltrators, so we will be able. At least some of them are Obodohano. The issue had a letter sent there the PRO and they were around the country behind.
Wada anyway, this certain didn't sponsor how politicians. So on there now, what they are doing. So Yishimini on the name here. You know. Do you know? I think you listened to Mazi I Peters the other day. He's also the zoo. Now here was this sit at home. We all know got the thing no law or sick organa radio station. Say Kayoko go just for adverts. Normally every radio is looking for advert to make money. Let go advert that in that he will pay. Tell me the amount he will pay. Kagwa people, he will announce to people that there is nothing like sit at home. They say no. If it is that another advert, but this one no. Which means I don't know here government now mad about now. If it is not something sanctioned by the Nigerian government, they will welcome it immediately and say, okay, we are trying to find a solution. So, all those people in all the people who behind them, all politicians, they are sponsoring everything. That is what we are saying. So, these people, no name, he just for to get ego. My ego, okay, that is the thing. But the bigger picture is what we are looking for. So, how put these people? They all the politicians that are using them. That is where we are now. Then when they will become, Ghana will become.
Okay. And another thing is this ndị beluza anyị nọ n'ebe ha. Unu makwana ndị ahụ ndị Fulani. Eluza no ha ncha ndị Fulani. O nwere Zara, ndị ya family dia Zara wa ha ndị Fulani. Gilekwe ha everything. Kọnwụrụ ha mee emume enebatara ma ihe niile. They are Fulani people. Ndị ahụ ndị Fulani, ndị ebe Eluza. Ndị Fulani, anyị ga-ama. Onye mere ha ji support Fulani on almost the whole world. Mama Fulani nọcha n'ime ha. So, another thing, I'm here to Basara, and that is what I feel like a government session in our business. All these things are cultural. But I gotta say,
because Hapuga that place. Why I conclude on another thing. Hapuga's here this side, please.
Okay. But then, Mama, for example, you want Coca-Cola, the label is the trademark of it. You get what you are generating. I'm going to go straight. And we have our own label. We don't need IPOB.
I take care of it. Well, thank you very much. I will put it that side. Thank you very much.
Brother.
Okay, go on.
Ihe m gwara gị sị gị o nwere oge m gwara gị otele ọdọ abịara m rịa ọrịa ma operation
oh sorry
emere m operation and transplant
ọ gara n'ihu ị na-ekwu ọfụma
yeah, I mean last year.
There were.
Last year, yeah.
There were.
Yeah, thank you. That has to be with it. So there you go.
Okay, come check. I will check now. Come check. Oh no, eba. Get to learn. There were.
Oh no, you are distant.
Okay.
Igbo theater of Yahweh So ka ị ga-ahụ gị lee that this ị ga-ahụ otu ndị ma ka anyị ji agụ egwu
Okay.
our prayer.
Okay.
Then aga m like isi gị sọdịcha ha ahụ lee ya ga kpọọ the man, that man ya bịanye anyị lecture na Philip Njemanzi.
Okay. Udodi. M ga-eme ka m lee ya ọfụma. Udo dịrị gị. Jisi ike. Ndewo. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Good evening, Mazi, Jonathan.
Ndewo.
Thank you for your delightful lecture this evening. This place is a school for those that wants to get awakened. Before I forget, my name is Mazi Joagape from Germany. Mazi, there was something you said, and it really touched me. Our people, they are some of us. We need factory reset in our brain. Their brain needs to be factory resetted, because the way many of them think beats my imagination. Can't they see the handwriting written on the wall? Can't they even think to ask themselves, P2B was in PDP, to number 10 Downing Street. He went back to Nigeria. He jumped to a Labour Party. Some years back, there was a picture of him signing a document with Katrina Liang by his side. Don't our people think? Can't they sit down and ask questions? Mazi, you see, one thing that has affected our people so much is this Christianity. Christianity has made our people to be docile. It has made our people to be afraid to talk, to ask questions. Most of us that are asking questions are people that have seen that Christianity did not do us any good. It did not do Africa any good. I am bold to say it. Any African that is still upholding the fact that he's kneeling down and praying to a statue of Mary, to statues of different saints, are those saints not the ancestors of Europe that they are praying to? Are those not statues? They said they have an altar in the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church altar.
Mazi, you want to divert this thing now to a religious discussion? Please.
No.
I understand you. But please, let us, I know. Don't go into details, please, before another person call and it will become, let us discuss other things, please. I just made reference,
Okay, no problem. So what I'm trying to say is that our people cannot read handwritings on the wall. And they read every day, they see every day. I don't understand that we are. There is wrong going on. Mazi GCK.
There is war going on. I'm telling you. There is something somebody told me yesterday. He said it would have been better if there is outright war. Now people know that there is nothing, you can go easily and join the army. Instead of you don't know, you just die like a fowl. He said that people that are being killed by stray bullets every day in our land, in our community, in our law, that is too much every blessed day. You don't know, is it criminals, so is it Nigerian military or police? You just be going na kega go to matches. A cross or main road kega no nya hot down on one fum ya no papa Ghana. What happened? And also every time. So it should be outright war, so that gonyo na mana no naga you get paganame. So that Lana Warsaw, Amara, yes, mad that this is what you are fighting, really. Man, man in all these criminals being sponsored by politicians. You don't know the criminals, criminal armed robbers. You don't know who you are fighting. You don't know who is who. That is the worst. But we must continue. That's it. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
There, welcome to the program.
I greet you, Professor. I greet our leader, the most greatest man on the earth living. Mazi Jonathan, you know that British tell them they should not go at full war against the Biafran people. That they should take it bit by bit. Bit by bit. When they touch this community, they go to other community. They keep on touching it like that, instigating problem through our politicians. That if they go full-blown war, that Biafra will destroy them. Because in this 21st century, many nations will not come to assist them, either openly or secretly, this time around. That they cannot fight full war. Fighting Boko Haram, so fighting Boko Haram partially, I put it partially, and fighting Biafra at the same time. They should do it bit by bit. That was what they told them, and that is what they are doing. That they should use our own people to be killing our own people. If you watch what happened, they shot 2 guys down, 2 innocent Igbo Biafran, and they put their rifle, one of the pump action on him. These guys are security guys. They have only stick in their hand. When they put rifle on
photo,
the
they
person,
took photo and remove it.
The other soldier, yes. The other one said, no, it's my rifle because I have the video. He said, no, it's my rifle. You don't keep it there. They collect the other one rifle and keep. The other one said, no, it's my rifle. So those things we are posting it to show the world that anybody you see they put peso or Biafran regalian or anything is an innocent person. They just come to kill the person for what they are doing, to make sure they wipe out Biafrans. That is what they are doing. That is 1. 2, do we know that the Ohaneze went to Sokoto to go and plead that they should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come and do broadcast for 5 minutes before the election? They did not go to tell them to obey the rule of law, obey the court order, the court verdict. They did not go there to pursue them and tell them the appeal court has released our son and discharged and acquitted, that they should allow him to go. They did not go for that. Their only interest is for him to come out and speak to our people for 5 minutes, and they will take him back where they brought him from. For our people that are jumping up like zombie that they just released from cage, supporting this election that they call election. I'm watching on them. At the end of everything, as you just said, but thank God that the DOS are wise not to speak anything about this election. They should go and exercise whatever they feel like to exercise and do whatever they feel like to do. We are waiting for them. We are waiting for them. We are somewhere waiting for them, because we already has know what will happen and what will take place in this election. We know the distraction they carry come to us. We know everything that they carry come to us. And we know what their aim and their meaning and their objective against our own people. But we are not shaking. We are not shaking. We have been the bone that they swallowed, that they cannot vomit it out. It has a retired policeman they call Sabasin Etiti. Sabasin Etiti is a retired policeman. After he retired, instead of him to use the remaining life that remaining for him with his family, what he's doing now is to point IPOB in Uguta and Imo State, working with the DSS and the Ebubago. I thank God that they have declared him to look for him wherever he is. This is the kind of the work that our people are doing. But in the north, they are paying taxes to the terrorists, and no people that agree for terrorists to come to their place. El Rufai said that if technojets roof in their place, that it will cause. I don't forget what that thing he called it. In their pollution or what he call it in their place.
Environmental pollution. Bombing of
yes.
is Lai Mohammed. That terrorist should not be bombed from air, otherwise it will cause environmental pollution. It will clean the flora and fauna.
Okay.
You know, so you bet.
Okay, but in Uli, those things are moving in Uli, jumping in Uli. They are using their armored personnel tanker to fall houses.
Mazi, do you know, Mazi, are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
You know, the worst part of it, in that video, or in one of the videos, you see Igbos in the military talking. You know,
yes.
Destroy innocent people.
Yes.
Destroying houses. Yes. Even if there is criminal activity, is it not the job of the police? What is the government? Is it not a total government failure? Because anywhere there is a criminal activity, they should go there with the military intelligence or police intelligence to fish out those responsible. But bringing down houses, buildings that people are building, putting fire on them, and you see Igbo component of the Nigerian military also among Mazi, you know that they are not ashamed. They should be ashamed of themselves.
You know, before they come the operation, they went and brought somebody to act like Ezemo to fortify them before they move. I don't know if you see it.
Yes, I did.
To fortify them before they move, for us to see the length of the damage that they have done in our place. I keep on asking, there's no man again living in Igbo land, because if there is a man, the person will come out to speak. The only people speaking against all these things are the DOS and the IPOB and the Radio Biafra. And I will see a commoner like me in the street will come to attack the only voice that remains for us. It pains me. It makes me to cry. That only voice that we have, somebody will come to attack it. I keep on asking them, do they know how much they give security vote for each governor in our place? Every month, how much they collect for security vote? Have you ever go and ask them, if you cannot protect us, the aim and the objective of government, you cannot protect us, why are you collecting that security vote? Why are you collecting that security vote? The ESN that Nnamdi Kanu gave to us is under, or is just a pity. It's a pity to give us that ESN to save our people, that made our people to go back to the farm today and tomorrow. And people are trying to sabotage the ESN. And you cannot go and ask your governor that security vote. You cannot go and ask your senator that sanitarian project, that constituency project that you are collecting the money. What are you doing with it? Our people are naive. Our people cannot ask questions. That is why they would tell somebody that Mogopa discovered River Benue and River Niger. The person will agree, and the person will not ask question. How did he come from British, from Scotland with River Benue and River Niger? People will swallow anything they give to them. They will not try to ask question. That is what is going on. Without Radio Biafra, I thought that the Igbo people are the best bred. Now I know that our people are the Fulanis, the nomadic are even 100% better than us. Because they can ask questions. The last before I go, Do you know that the central bank take the whole note to a theory in the north for them to be coming to change their money, their
Of
note
course.
for them?
Yes,
Central
in
Bank of
villages, in the
Nigeria.
streets, in villages.
In the villages.
Yes.
Doing it. Do you know that? Do you know?
And do you know, Mazi, do you know the
1:30
politicians?
in Access Bank?
Do you know the politicians are using that method, distributing their money to the people to change it on their behalf? They are using the guise of, changing from the masses. They are changing it for the looters.
For themselves.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
Something you can never see in our land. Something you can. Now, I was the greatest loser in that so-called Nigeria project. We are the greatest losers, honestly speaking. Mazi, please go on and round up because
Mazi,
people are calling.
Mazi, do you know 1:30 where they are having their prayer in Access Bank? They stop operation, start praying inside the bank where during the business hour, the busy hour, inside Access Bank. Inside Access Bank, and our people are watching. They are telling them Fulanization. When our leader were saying that they will come and they will kill you, your governor will not talk. They called him a drunk. Today, I don't know who is a drunk. May God bless you, sir. Keep on.
We
are here. We are not going back.
Of course. Do we have any back to go? We don't have a back now. That's the problem we have. Even we don't have back. Our back is just a gully, a very big gully, so that if you venture to turn, you are gone. Baigana abyss. That's it. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Good evening.
There were Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Amy Chris. I'm calling from Italy. My dear brother, you said something about how Nebo is going now. And there's this audio you played last about one man said, there's something he said in that program. He said the Bible are made for dead people. And that everybody he's telling us the Bible is a dead person. And it's a point to me. I also believe that Bible is made to remember the past and not the future or present. We are in the future. We are in the present. I'm talking about the future. How to move the world forward. Why people are there quoting the past? What happened even before their great-grandfather was born? They are telling you where it happened. Time of Jeremiah. I don't know how many people live. When they said the Israelites killed how many people in the Palestinians to take over the land, I don't think they have up to 5,000. Today, the Palestinians not up to 5 million people. But they think about more than 2,000 years ago. Yeah, they're not up to 100 people. I think so. So this is the kind of thing they made us to believe. To think of the past instead of the future. Having said that, the other thing I want to say, my dear brother, Igbos are gradually going into extinction, but I don't think they have realized this. If we don't get Biafra to restore Biafra, to have order, something to command or to direct to people to respect rules and regulations in Igbo land, believe me, the next 30 years, what we are seeing today will be a Christmas. Believe me, because we have multiple culture in Igbo land. We are called these children. We are born in Europe and America and other places. So we are called them children. The next 30 years, they become the leaders. And you see different culture, multiple culture. We have Japanese, we have Chinese, we have India, we have Bangladesh, we have America, we have Italo, we have Germany. All the whole world, Igbo people have born children. When they come back, if eventually, or they come in, my brother, you will see a conflict of culture in Igbo land. And that's the beginning. So we need to have a nation where we use law to guide those cultures so that we will live in peace. In other words, there will be a war till Ali Igbo will go into extinction. Because that is what they don't understand. Having said that, another thing I want to say, last time I heard you talk about the world terrorism index, talk about IPOB, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay, good. I want to know if it is possible, any journalist or any group that rise up and call us terrorists, we go to their place where they are, IPOBs all over the world, we take them to court. We take them to court, they will must tell us how they get these facts, how they get that information, and what makes them to believe that we are terrorists. If it is based on what Nigerian government are feeding them with the wrong information, then we present our pictures and our videos we have and ask them questions over it and ask them why do they keep mute? Why Nigerian government bringing Boko Haram members and feeding them into Nigerian army and they never say anything? So we must take them to court. We will not tolerate anything to bring us down on this quest for Biafra restoration. And that's what we want to do. And I'm pleading to the US, whatever we can do to stop these infiltrators, they are the one causing this problem. They go outside and they combine things, they push it on social media, it becomes. Just imagine what you said now. It makes millions of services. That the Facebook allowed them to publish a video of a chairman, administrator, and that. If I post, I make a comment, sometimes they tackle me and say it's against their community standard, but they allow such a video to be published. That means there's conspiracy. If we never take these people to court and challenge them even in their country, they will not know what we are doing, and we must focus on that. Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you.
There were, Mazi. Let me say something concerning, you are talking about the people, if we going into extinction, conflicts of culture from children born in diaspora that in the next 20, 30, 40 years they become adults, highly active. What about our people some are still in Medugri? Some, they have stayed there, there is their home. I saw one program, Igbo, BBC Igbo, made on Igbo in the north, whether in Kano. You see people proud, they say that they have stayed there more than 40 years. They have houses there, they have, So, people don't know the type of danger we are in. Let me tell you, if not for what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started, this renaissance, consciousness of who we are, that we should go back to. Before God and man, a time will come, even in Nigeria setting, if they want to fight the so-called Igbos or Biafra in southeast and south, they will use the Igbos in the north, prepare them. It's them that they will use, prepare directly, come, bring them down as Igbo, northern Igbos, to come and fight and humiliate their brothers in the homeland. That is the reality. People don't understand the type of mess we are in. Some people can understand. That is why you see this restoration project. It doesn't matter. If people are joking with it, it pains me, because I have understood in the mess, the type of big mess we are in, and the only remedy is this. If we continue sheepishly, first of all, our language will be extinct. They will inspire. You see, I see people that Igbos, our people that claim we are Lagosians. You don't speak Igbo. I have cousins and kind of distant brothers and sisters born in Lagos that are adults, grown-ups, responsible. They don't speak Igbo. They are proud. They were proud. I'm a Lagosian, so what are we? About Biafra land, or that is in Alabeha Igbo, asking I'm a Lagosian. You find out that we are in a big mess. That's why we need to be doffing our cap for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for IPOB. You understand? See what they have activated. Gowon's program. Use Igbos to kill Igbos. Just give money, splash money. That's what they need. Give them money, he will slaughter his own brother. People are joining a Bubago. Tell me, have you ever seen a Bubago coming to say that we have arrested or killed Fulani headsmen in the bush that are slaughtering our people in the bush? Have you ever seen it? What they, you know, people, if people understand the depth of mess we are in, people will not be joking with it, what we are doing. But will they understand? Onye eto bangomai Ghana gagrem gossip in the name of comedy. No beer. Get no wagula. Ba komi life of an average Igbo man. But here we are trying to bring ourselves up to date. You know, updating. You know how they will tell you to update your laptop. Update your telephone. That is what we are doing. I have a caller. Mazi Ugochukwu, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Thank you for holding on for 16 minutes. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Mazi, can you hear me?
No, Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I hope I'm coming out clear. Thank you very much, my big brother, Mazi Jonathan. I salute you for the good job that you are doing. I say, may the guide and protect you. Onyendu, I say, may the guide and protect you anywhere you are. HODOS and DOS, principals officers, the coordinators, those of you that are working assiduously to make sure that we restore, to make sure that we go back to who we are before this Ndazumba that come to invade our land. As far as I'm concerned, Britain came to invade our land. I salute you. We must continue. Mazi, allow me to say something here, because Mazi asked us we should go into research and do some research. I am talking research for ourselves. Not everything. Sometimes we should go. And ever since Mazi have told us to, do things on our own, there is no day, Chihoro, I'm on social media to see what is going on. And from those days, I begin to understand how this world works and what happened to us, Biafrans, what happened to us as a human being and what we are suffering today. Mazi, the problem we have and what we are suffering today and the bloodshed you see in our land was engineered by Britain. I still call it to tomorrow. It's Britain. Any Biafrans you see their house was burned, any Biafrans you see that was shot dead, it's a Britain that is killing us. And we must stop them. There is no way we cannot stop them. We must stop them. Let me tell you why I say what I said. I will go a little bit to the history now. What is you see happening in Ukraine? Our people should listen. In 2014, there was an agreement between the Russians and the European and America. It's called Minsk Agreement. When Russia was telling them to make sure that they guarantee their security. But that is when you see Britain and America and the Western world, they are planning evil against Russia. But Russia being how intelligent they are, they picked up the senses and then tried to go invade Ukraine then in 2014. Now come Minsk Agreement. They signed the Minsk Agreement. But guess what? Are you aware that Britain and America went and tell Angela Merkel, the former German Chancellor, for them to sign, and France President to go and sign this Minsk Agreement? The Minsk Agreement was to stop Russia from invading Ukraine then. But did you know what? They deceived Russia. They deceived Russia. Now, the Minsk Agreement they signed
was to deceive Russia that there will be they will respect their wish. But little did we know that NATO was training Ukraine military to challenge Russia, to increase them so they will be strong to challenge Russia, and that is what you see we are happening today. When this war broke out in February last year, 24th of February, now Russia have already destroyed all the Ukraine military. What you see fighting Russia now are NATO. American, Britain, and some of their allies are fighting Russia today, and they know it. But guess what? When all these things is happening, you never see any of their priests, any of their Orthodox priests, Orthodox church leaders have made a comment. But one of them have come make a comment now. You know what he said? I think that was their chief rabbi, the Russians and Orthodox, their chief Orthodox this thing have come out and make a statement that instead of Russia, instead of they're not gonna allow Russia to leave, the whole world it's better for the whole world to be destroyed. And then I stand, and if they are hearing my voice, I agree with them. Instead of Russia not to leave, it's better the whole world to be destroyed. That is one. Two, you see, the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying now is not that some people knows what I'm saying, but I want to tell you that the same way Britain engineered this coup in our land and target Igbo coup, the same way they train all some of these Nigerians military you see was trained in Sandhurst in Britain, where they call their Sandhurst. They were trained in Britain. Now, this is where they plot how to destroy us. In that Sandhurst, our late general was trained there too, but that is where they were planning all these things for a long time to destroy us. They engineer the coup, they target Igbo coup, they manipulate our own people for us to have enemy, for Igbo to have enemy. The enemy you see today, the hatred you see today against us, innocent people who did not commit any crime, is engineered by the Britain himself.
But it's direct. It's not they directly engineered. It is open. They know.
Yeah.
They know. Everybody know.
Yes.
No, everybody know.
Yes. The hatred you see in Nigeria, not because Igbo man committed anything, not because we Biafrans committed anything. The hatred you see Yoruba hating Igbo, you see even our own brothers hating Igbo, you see the Hausas hating Igbo. They are now hating you just because if you ask them what was the crime, they will start running up and down. They didn't hate you because they know exactly the reason why they hate you is because Britain engineered it. Just because what is in our land, they want to kill us and take it. But you know what we are going to do? The same way this rabbi, the same way this Orthodox priest said that instead of Russia not to leave, the world will be destroyed. Do you know how much is in possession of nuclear weapon in Putin's hand? It's about 6,000 warheads in his hand. Britain know it, America know it. That is why they use Ukraine as a proxy. They will never go. I have asked them, why can't America fight to the Russia direct? That is my prayer. Because we have to get our freedom. Something must happen. That is my prayer. I'm not hiding it. Here in Radio Biafra, I'm not hiding it. That has been my prayer. Because these people have killed us enough. Their own citizens too will bleed the same way our citizens are bleeding. The same way Biafrans are bleeding. They give Fulani going to be killing us every day by day. These people are burning our house. Do you know the reason why they are burning our house? They are burning our house just to put fear, just to see if we are going to, they are going to suppress us. They are going to just to see if there is any way we can leave what we are doing. But we say to them, we are not going to leave this thing that we are doing. We are not going to leave it because we know that if we leave it, you are going to do more. That is why you see them. Now, let me come to the reason why you see BBC never say anything now. You see, when they attack us, we attack them back. They keep quiet. Our people does not reason. You think they keep quiet? No. What Mazi Jonathan explained to us here is exactly what they are waiting for. They want to, you see all this beheading, you see all this atrocity in Biafra land. It's handwrite. You are seeing the handwrite of M15 and M16. That is their secret agent. They know us. They know we know them. They know. We are not afraid of death in this struggle. We are nothing. We are not. What we are telling to them, what we are planning to do now is to kill Biafrans again, so that you want these people, this thing to be happening in our land tomorrow. People will be say, oh, it's IPOB that make Obi not to work. That is why, we are hammered. We will continue hammering it so that the whole world will understand that the mistake our people made before is they thought Britain, they thought that these people is a good people, but they are not. But now we are checkmating them. They have deceived our people, allow people to hate Igbo, thinking that we commit a crime. We did not commit a crime. That is why I'm telling Biafrans.
There, woman, please round up.
Hate the person back. You did not commit any crime. The hatred you see they are hating you is engineered directly by the Britain. And by the grace of Chukwu Kikabia, we will continue checkmating them. We will continue checkmating them, telling the whole world that look at what they are planning, another second genocide. But this time around, everybody get here. And between from now to February 25th, Biafrans, onye wala n'ebe ọ nọ, Europe, jeje mwoke shagwegwe, a ga-enwe war na Nigeria. Ima ana agwa ndị Igbo. Mazi, let me leave it. Thank you very much for
thank you. Britain, they know, that's why they are afraid of Biafra. First of all, they are suppressing Biafra because they saw that these are the people that can, if allowed to control their destiny, they will push up Africa, black race. That farmland, that black Africa will no more be farmland. It will be instead a place that will be producing finished products, that will be putting value to the farm produce. It will no more be a source of raw material only. So there are people, after all, people that can transform raw material into finished products. So they will lose. They will get, how about lose? For them. That is why they continue trying to subjugate us and using people that they are real slaves. People that will be answering themselves as licking their ass from now till eternity. As long as they give them religion. That is, but we are here. We go nowhere. Caller on WhatsApp. Let me see. I think you'll be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, Jonathan, Chinedu. Udo dịrị gị nwa Chineke. Ka anyị na-aga n'iru na-ekene unu ncha. Ka anyị gakwa na-aga n'iru na-ekenekwe ekekere ụwa. The God of our land. N'isi Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But when we talk about he praise Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people don't know why we are so compassionate about our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, my name remains Mazi Obasejike Gabriel. I'm calling from Biafra land, Abakereke Bisizil. Without the room Chineke, let me appreciate Chukwu Kukabia, the God of our land, the God of our ancestors, the God of faith, the God of the truth, the God of honesty, the God of peace, the God of freedom, Chukwu Kukabia, who look on our face and send a true leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to come and liberate us. And he come and do the needful. He said he rejected everything in the whole world and said, my people must be free. We must be free. Guide him and protect him. Guide him and show mercy unto your own son that you sent to liberate us. Protect him and save him from the hand of evil people who are holding him. and guide our leaders, DOS, that he selected, who are doing the needful to go to Piama. Give them more wisdom, more strength, more belief, more trust to make sure that only them can pilot this affair, and we are going to get Biafra. All the Umada Biafran, Eturu Umada, all our little presenters, we call them professors to go to Piama. More strength, more knowledge to all of them in the name of Chukwuka Biama. Mazi, when we talk about our issue paying us more, people don't understand what we are saying and what we are into. Turi. If anybody don't know that we are in totally mess, we are. Because Ogene Melanye, Ayejimari here. Mazi Olem Chole Igwa Umu Biafran, because I know our value and undeniable people don't know. Do you know? Now, in abroad, ebende madino. Na ndocha kita, ndocha all these white people. Hambia nyocha si na ye day afa send Africa agana azo yozo. Because I am alone, ndaibu. Aina engomi iya ya malo. Obugini ka emere. Ego jiputa, when I listen to Ledo Biafra time to time, the way our people are open our people's eye, giving them mola, giving them more to listen. The people don't know. If you are not listening to Ledo Biafra, you are missing a lot. Manaika kwa ebi chole emutaya. Because these people na this earth I know na. Oh yeah, actually, only reasoning something. Imana onwelo Emi Chris, there is something he said about ekpofonde ndi ntiala fire na terrorism index. But come to Kenu na obela juju umu Biafra. Let me ask you a question. You see this killing in our own land. Na-egbu anyị. Onwere okwu onye a na-ajụ question. Especially our people known as diaspora. Nobody is asking question. Everybody know there. I believe the onye ọbụla apụta aṅụ mma kụta everybody agbasa. Che igwe kpokpu igwe n'isi, che nke abroad, che nke ndị village, che nke Biafra. Nobody want to reason. Okay, look at us. This devil mine now is killing us. Oh no, na Biafra land na-egbu anyị. Mana ya nchọ ịga abroad, ọkwa unu nwanne ebe a ọ na-egbu mụ ga-ewe come ya there. Okay, unu ego, unu ana champion ya. Ana akpọ ndị nọ na ya na we nwere sense, ma amalọ m ka ndị nwa our people na abroad ngụrụ akwụkwọ supposedly na article like people nọ na abroad. Ị na-ajụ question. Amalọ m ka ha kasị like siarị nwa ego nwa. Ọ bụrụ ya anyị na-arịa. Let me say this. Since Obiano kill us very well, destroy us very well. Immediately he hand over. He said that now he built Anambra and Imietala is one. Imietala is among their cabinet. But when he handed in the same hour he handed over, he entered the plane. Sham, running to where they are picking from to come and loot, come and destroy us. And this is almost 6 months now. He there at US. He stay in US. Nobody, no one of our people, not one person, even one person, go ask him question. Why do you kill our people in the village, in our own Biafra land? Nobody, one, just one. Ijeju ya question kama nwana anasi na amamne na ibutekwelu ijegbo kolu ko batakwa ana here anya na anwu here abụrụ na our people ga amu ihe ọ ka m je sie mi Chris o malokwa ndị aibu igotago because we supposed to starting from them. When our people teach them lesson, they run that place and stay. Now we are suffering here. Nobody talk to him. Nobody challenge him, even one thing, make him to understand that what you did to our people is not good. Nobody did that. No, I'm a mayor. We come about our own people in the here. It's true. Mazi, today I want to ask everybody, do you hear about Joy Bokwe again? You know, Joy Bokwe is Onyibo. But everybody know how he laments, how he talk about us, how this one. But let that is Igbo people for you. When they see small money, just electoral money, that be lampade, echo, a million solo. We want to destroy our own race because of money. That is why Okebeke, in Imo State, since the day Obayena, that's it, killing started, and they recruiting mother every day, and they our own people. He started from Mbenam de Kan Elizia to 17. On our Kayomel, Ndi Bonine, our people, is down on here. Ganga up, Koya meeting to kill him. Kobia join our Kawamere politics. Ke will continue as one Chinedu, he can never put his hand in this kind devil. Waganga up to glory. Later that we that is in Biafra land know something more, something is speaking. That is why every day a group of wine and on a bell to make sure that we defend our Amalo until the day they want to kill him. What happened? We lost men so that nobody say anything. Jonathan, we have 15 minutes memory. Nigeria, all of us, because I need to carry here. Man, I want never. Let me tell you something. My you now you chineke now abroad. Ya name to know. Maybe one sipua. Wolunu makani wan mbunje kusiri keni ya ne mesi na anya down. Kai mesu ya kai na win those people. You see all those things one name. Sometimes I name oduka uwadi afia uwana afia. Oganaba, our leaders, consistent. Ihe anyị na-eme anyị mesiwe ike. Ihe ndị mmadụ mkpọrọ asị anyị na-eme anwa mkpọrọ asị. Let us continue doing it. No na-aba, and we will continue doing it. So mo Biafra, if we continue talking our own less, the way these people are neglecting us, you see every politicians in our land, backing up by religious leaders. When they look at this, let me say this thing, because our people don't want to listen. I not a miracle. I'm going to ask you miracle. You can't have to open to miracle. That motor one that motor that pastor Reverend Father Naba, because those people in Megwanya, these people have destroyed us to the last level. It will miracle. Ne Melanie. Joy motor one or the maybe or the Chewe miracle. That size no. Upon the Chewe mechanic, Chile can blame how to repair it. Or Jepo Yodoze on your miracle. And then Melanie miracle. Somebody, Nina Bundi Boon, he know that no one nebu, Jidegu won. Obatana church, 10 million individual money hour in our sources. Everybody keep quiet, and now supply sign. Look at us our land today. Yana Kolahebo PVC in our church. Every day PVC. Can you can no munem? I in a general church kind of Kaugene kind of. No, we are not. For those who are talking about belief, Nia. Abuna church nina na Biafra land today. Na church how nina. Na almost million na church how. Mad na Biafra free, just free. In about their free. Yeah, but no, they can never do that. No, telling me I that's as you know. We are worshiping demons. And the earlier is better. We must build our faith under Mazi the kind of faith. If we want to be free from this kind of people I have now, we must continue doing the needful, worshiping the God of our land. When we talk about the God of our land, God in our no night. That is why all the chi non high, no night. That is why sometimes when these people coming down here to kill us, with our own people, supporting our own people. But I know, all these politicians now baseball mad. No. One of them no politics in baseball mad. Look at our leader. Look at what these people are talking in our own eyes. God of our land. Inside, continue. Remove your hand from criminality. If you are sick, you will say sign. Succeed. We must liberate our land and we must uphold our destiny, no matter the devil.
There were. We'll now go to Mazi Isayoba. Will be the last caller, please, because I'm on the verge of closing. Mazi Isayoba, welcome to the program. The Deputy European Rep and the member of the OS. Mazi, welcome to the program.
Yes, I hope I'm coming out.
You are coming out clear as crystal. Go on, please.
Thank you very much. Good evening, Biafrans, and good evening to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Good evening to our Lolo Jejoku Kanu, and good evening to the head of directorate and members of IPOB worldwide and Biafrans at large. My name remains Mazi Isayoba, and I just I've been listening to what you're saying, Mazi. You have always, hitting this preaching of deliverance, to our people at a very, very high peak, and sometimes we cannot keep quiet, Mazi. We cannot keep quiet. Our leader remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and there's no one can argue that. No one can take away that particular position. Mazi, what you said about the enemies, the elections, and all these shenanigans, the killings of our people. Mazi, I have said this in the past. Whatever that is happening to our people, I will hold the British accountable, and Katrina Lang that is spearheading some of this killing. We cannot, in as much as we have criminals, even in UK they have criminals, we cannot, actually take away the fact that the British are the ones behind the killings of Biafrans, and they are deliberately doing it. You see what they did in 1967. You talked about the coup that the British actually, which I said in the past, engineered the coup that actually caused Biafran's life, because that is what they were trying to achieve something. But unfortunately, our people in the military at that time did not know the plans of the British. They misled them to go and get involved in a coup to deliver Nigeria, only to use it to set up for them to kill the Ahmadu Bello, and then all the rest of the whole thing become history. And the British now turn back to Fulani. You see, Igbo man kill your own, and why they hide their own, and they destroy the whole thing that has to, that put the zoo together in the first place, which themselves actually instituted. So this thing has been going on. This plot to destroy our people has been going on for many years. And 1967, the same Harold Wilson, British, came out in the open and said that the death of 500,000 Biafrans will not change the policy of the British into the zoo, which they created in Nigeria. And now there's one thing that is going on now that our people people haven't taken any note of. Just recently we saw Tony Blair, appeared in Nigeria from, when they've been relegated, when they work not in their own country, they become valid in a place like, this man came all of a sudden, talked about, what he talked about, and all of a sudden, as soon as the IPOB launched, reprisal attack because he got involved with IPOB. Then we all of a sudden we saw IPOB in the list of global terrorist world index. And Maz, I would like you, please, if not tonight, maybe in your next subsequent program, we have to deal with this issue. I know press release has come out. We have to deal with this issue of this British working so hard to tag the indigenous people of Biafra terrorists. We cannot accept this. We cannot allow this to be gone into, under the carpet. These people are trying to signal something. And I want to argue this, asking the British, saying this now to our people. Our people need to know the plot to eradicate them from the surface of the earth. I don't know the politics they are playing that is clouding their sense of reasoning. You have analyzed it here. The reason the two edges plot, the two sword edges plot they have against Biafrans, not even IPOB directly, but Igbo themselves, that these people are trying to spite IPOB. They are trying to cause mayhem in Biafra land. Now use it to blame IPOB, which this is what we have been warning for very, very long time, talking about criminality. The reason why I hate this madman, this criminal, this trust that based in Finland. The reason why I hate him with passion. Biafrans should call this idiot. We are not going to forgive that idiot in Finland. We're not going to forgive him. This is what he intended to achieve. This is what they paid him for. To label indigenous people of Biafra a terrorist group. Now, what I'm saying, Biafra has been in, there has been a war of Biafra between Nigeria and Biafra years ago. So the same Biafra that we are talking about now is the same Biafra that have been in war with Nigeria. We lost over 7 million. And the same Biafra now is what the world index, global index, want to tag terrorist organization or terrorist group, meaning 70 million people. 70 million of my people will be tagged terrorists because of our resources. Why the Nigerian government, why the world have seen Nigerian military that is meant to protect the border over external aggression, coming in the communities, killing people in the market. You remember the film they did the other time last year or last 2 years that they are pursuing terrorists. They squatted in the market, I think somewhere in Olu or in Anambra, I can't remember exactly now. They squat all over the place, mount their cameras. They said they were chasing terrorists in the marketplace. And the question we asked them that time, how can the TV, what do you call it? This TV channels and all this press, all of a sudden, the media, they mount their cameras in a strategic place. All of a sudden, how do they come around? Who informed them that they're gonna? How come they mount their all of a sudden? Even in advanced country here, there's never a time TV cameras and televisions and media known when police are chasing terrorists. Only after the event has happened, maybe you see press now coming out when the news have gone out. Then you see press. But this one, the press were there. They were there. All these things are geared to destroy our people. And I have said this in the past. What these people are doing now, this war that these people are with us now, is the most deadliest one, because they have not declared it open, as you have said. It's not an open war. But these people have declared psychological war on our people. The killing that you're seeing on the street of our people is psychological, because when our youth, when our children, when our mothers Since the kind of killing and the invasion of burning houses is, imagine a child watching his father's house being burnt. Imagine a community, youth watching communities being burnt, military standing as. Do you know the psychological effect this thing goes into, sent into our people, both the old and women and the young? So this thing is orchestrated, and our people need to understand this. Now they have started their jamboree election campaign and all over the place, and some people now have not gotten PVC, whatever they call it, a voter's card. Some people have not gotten it. Now how are they going to be voting that day? Now, and also our land is under siege. They are scaring people from coming out as well, and they want to blame it on IPOB, and that's why we are. Onyendu said he wants peace in our area, in our region. This idiot in Finland come out in the open, and
Mazi is now Mazi. You know, Mazi. I think this thing it pass this guy. We are just promoting him for. This is a direct politician's work. Now he's direct.
They are direct. They are working with him.
Well, of course, we know, but this one as well is no more. He's direct political. The politicians, all of them, is their duty now. Direct.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This guy aided and abetted him to do whatever he was doing, and it's political. Most of them said it's political. Nigerian military said it's political, and these same people now have gone. IPOB has never had been peaceful organ, even during our rallies in Nigeria, in Biafra land. Nothing has been missed. Nobody has been killed. Onyendu have always told our people, do not near bank, do not damage people's property, do not vigorously have warned our people whenever there is rally or protest. He told them not to near anything Institute of the Zoo. Now, all of a sudden, these people have started waging a war on our land. The same time, these people now is flagging us on a world global index terrorists, putting our name just for, and some areas you see where they put indigenous people of Biafra. And then my question that we have to challenge this: how can indigenous people of Biafra be terrorists in their own land? And these people, our people, claim that they are playing politics. And we are looking at this. We need to hammer deep on this, and we need our people to stand up. We need to confront this world index. These people want us eradicated from this face of the earth. How can these people killing our people every blessed day? Look at Imo State, look at Anambra, look at Enugu. Look at our ecosystem completely destroyed completely. What does these people want from us? And we are calling our people to understand what is the game here and know that we need to be supported. Mazi Kanu need to be supported. You don't need to go to outside and begging these criminals. You don't do that. Our traditional rulers should know their values and stop disgracing us. This madness need to stop. We can't be in our land. These people coming, killing and arresting anybody, killing and kidnapping everybody. Look at the dead gold. This young girl, what is her crime? A young girl, for that matter. How many Fulanis in the prison? How many Fulani girls in the prison? How many Fulani girls were asking Katrina Lang and British? Our people need to stand up, and we're not going to allow this to happen. We're not going to allow these people to label us into a submission. Instead, this will happen, Mazi. Instead, we will abandon this struggle. It's better of us die, honestly. We can't. No race in this world have been through what our people have been through. No race. I am telling you, no race in this world have gone through what we have gone through at the hand of British. Mazi Kanu is a British citizen. They want to talk about moral, like I said. They want to talk about democracy. They want to talk about human rights. But they cannot compare Nigeria to obey their own law. They can't compare Nigeria to Malami, one Fulani man holding the whole Nigeria, 300 to almost 300 million hostage. Disobeying court order, and they are talking about election. People are busy talking about election. How are you going to know that your vote counts? How is it possible when these people in a glaring cannot obey their own court? Our people need to wake up. They need to wake up and say that before we move forward, before we Before we start anything about Nigeria election and all these things, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be free. Obey your own court order. Obey it. So we will know that you yourself will honor the vote. You will then respect the will of the people. We are not telling the people, our people not to go and exercise their civil rights. But what we are saying here is what is right and what is human. Not to these criminals, these people sending foreign observers, claiming that they are coming to, and they are watching our people, watching our communities being punched down, watching our people being killed. They are still talking about election, credible election. I'm not against it. I'm not against our people, like I said, but the right thing needs to be done. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu needs to be free. They need to stop invading our land and stop destroying our markets. That's all we are saying, and we must continue to tell the world you cannot kill a particular race. Almost 10 million. A particular race, all of a sudden, come and attack them that they are terrorists. Then Fulani that are coming from you, they had this guy Erof saying that he went to Nigeria to pay Fulani terrorists to stop coming to kill people in Nigeria. And they didn't see all this thing. They didn't condemn it. They didn't write anything about them. Now, IPOB that is registered here, registered at the world. You know, so Mazi, these people are telling me now that people who got asylum political protection under IPOB here and other areas in Europe. So you're telling me now that a place like where I am now, that people who got resident permit or asylum just because of Biafra, then you're telling the all terrorists. Is that what the world is global index are saying? Is that what we are going to accept? Why the same charges, the same terrorist charges they place on the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Nigerian government have said, Nigerian court have said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not guilty. He's not guilty of all the allegations you people place on him. So how come the leader of this group, this organization you're talking about now, is being pushed to be labeled a terrorist organization by the World Index Organization? Mazi, we have to challenge this. Thank you very much for what you're doing. This is what I wanted to air. This thing is very, very. Our people need to wake up. This thing is very, very frustrating. Our people need to wake up, understand that we are in a very dangerous time. That our race are facing a complete extermination from this surface of the earth, and we cannot allow this thing to happen. We cannot leave this to our children. We can't. Mazi, thank you very much. I'm pissed that our people are so dumb, and somebody are coming here asking us, going all over the platform, somebody who claimed to be educated, going all over the platform, coming here asking us who is our ancestors. Our ancestors are those who fought the Biafra war. These are part of our ancestors. Somebody who is educated, claiming that he's a doctor, is asking who is our ancestors. I was fuming the day I had this man. This man that I respect so much. I respect him so much and I listen to him, thinking that this man, the education, that is why we are in a mess in America. That is why we are in a mess in America. All of them. From America again. What America put us in this struggle is we have not experienced this for many years. And they are coming here, the one you think, all of them, doctor. That is how they put us here. Doctor of Pekus, doctors of all this. These people are crazy in America. Coming here on before the world disgracing themselves. And that is why some other people are not taking us serious in what we're doing. Because when they see how these people who claim that they're educated are behaving, they'll say, no, these people are just morons. Forget about what they're doing. But we are not going to give up. We must continue. We must continue, Mazi. Thank you very much for what you're doing. Keep on the good work.
It's not, I know it's out of a slip of tongue. It's not all of them anyway. We have sensible ones. We have sensible ones, honestly speaking. You know, even, let me tell you one thing. Personally, when it comes to our values, and even this religion, Christianity, I trust more of this conventional Catholic reverend fathers. I trust them more. Many of them, their mentality concerning our values is different from all these in the Jesus, Pope Francis. You understand? I trust many of them. There are many of our people in America that have a congregation. Not all of them, I should say. So, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, what we are fighting here, it's not a small thing. You know, this ideological warfare that we are fighting here, it's better we fight it now. Because I used to see some people or hear some people say, this is a digression, I'm on the closing anyway, but let me digress a bit. I used to hear some people say, no, listen, let us not die. Hey, we bring problem. It's better we regulate all our problems now. Because let me tell you, if we venture, if we venture without settling ourselves, enter into Biafra with some people are loyal to Finland or Denmark. What I mean religiously. Some people are loyal to the Archbishop of Babylon. Before God and man, that time you will see problem. Because those foreign influences will now arm them. Now, you know, they are and then Jesus now get relegated here to the background. Now they will arm them, use all those excuses in order to arm these people, in order to cause the type of mayhem, warfare that will last very long time. That is why we need to subdue this thing and be majority wise our value now, before even Biafra come. Otherwise, we restore a mess. Just tell me, how can you stay and discuss directly with your value, with what you've learned with somebody that will quote for you face to face? You people who are in a conference now, you start arguing how Biafra will go. You tell you, don't ever defend Jesus more than even I don't know St. Petersburg. I don't know. If you venture, so with that it will influence his policy on our people. How can he leave his brothers that are Jesuits in America and come and care for you? Their interest, he will serve them more. Their interest first, number one, as a son of Jesus, and leave you because you're unbeliever. Every other Biafran is as long as you are not in the same faith, you are second class to him or her. That is the danger people don't understand. When we talk about this, the people don't understand it. You can never unify under foreign religion or value. It is impossible. It's impossible. You have foreign influence. You will have foreign influence on you, and it will make sure that it will influence the policies you are making. You'll be making policy. Maybe you believe you're a denomination of Jesuit of Canada. You'll be going conference with them. You are their brother. They will tell you what you need to do. That this policy you are going beware, they are your people, but they are unbelievers. Know that your loyalty goes to Jesus first. And this, you are our brother. So how will you do? He said, the lineman. You say that you cannot. There is you will defend their interest first. You understand? So that is why we need to fight the generation. You see that we raise other people that are coming up, people that will now understand more what you are saying. Continue until they otherwise, if we say no, leave this thing, Biafra come between us. Now we are doing it between us because we don't have access to arms as a support, so being supported by others. But when Biafra come, that time you will see, because with the hatred of many Britain and others, they will influence and arm people from behind using any type of excuse, so that they are, that is what is worrying Africa, because they defend the interests of the foreigners, the people that put them in power first. That is why you see Britain, Katrina Lang gallivanting the whole of Nigeria, because they need to defend their interests in Nigeria. That is number one. Nigerians are nothing to them, so they have to put their people that will defend their interests 100%. Make sure you sign and defend it. This is the same way they will put these people that today they are raising up their ugly hair, asking, how can we go back to who is our ancestors? Who are our ancestors? What do they do? Are we going to? It is absurd, highly absurd. This is absurd. That time you see they come, so what are you saying? And they don't know. You didn't know that Japan, why they retain their writing. They are not using ABCD, European writing or Roman numerals. No, they are using their own. They retained their own. They fought for it. They defended it, and they are using it to develop. That's it. The same way as the Indians. You see their writing, or you cannot even read meaning into it. If we if we continued in our old original, writing, all of us will be experts, because it's our own, it's our natural system. The same way, do you know Ethiopia? Do you know why they kept? It's the only country in sub-Saharan Africa that retained their own old system of writing. Ethiopia. You understand? They are Amharic. They were never conquered by the colonial masters. Never. And even the Muslims, even Islam, never conquered them, because before they came there, they defeated them. The Aksum kingdom, they defeated the Islamic empire, the Caliphate, and that is why today, it's now in this modern day they are filtering in with their religion. But let me tell you, because somebody can say, okay, and they retain their language, and what happened next? Are they normal? Let me tell you why Ethiopia is not as developed as they should be, though they are developing. Let me tell you why. Because they are surrounded by people, how can I call it, by slaves. They are surrounded by slaves. No person had a voice of their own. Look at the whole of our black Africa. They are surrounded. No person is free. So it's only Ethiopia. A tree cannot form a forest. Had it been, they have people like Ethiopia, countries like Ethiopia, about 5, 10 around them. You see how Borok, I'm telling you. But since right from the time of colonial wars, they have been fighting, defending, and that is why they develop. So I am telling the person that is whether PhD holder that doesn't know the importance of following the roots of our ancestors, go and study about Ethiopia. Had it been Ethiopia was conquered by England, they would be writing ABCD. No, but today, no. They have their original writing with the Amharic, with their writing. Just that old way. They developed through it. Why they are still a kind of stunted is because they are surrounded by slaves. Slave countries. That is it. After all, not every country in Europe are as developed as we think. The Eastern Bloc, many of them are not as developed. Let me tell you. So that is the reason. Had it been they have their African partners that fought like them, 2, 3, 4, 5, I'm telling you, you cannot. They will be as developed as anything. So what I'm telling you is that without the influence of or the conquest of Europeans in our land, we could have still developed in our way. In our way, we were put in a moribund, in a stop by the British. That is the reality, and that is why things are more difficult for us because I now Mazi, we started learning. After all, Christianity came into Igbo land not up to 200 years back. That is why even we are grateful. That is why we are able. It's not too long. It's not long. That is why we still have this feeling of our value that is still fresh. Check the Fulani conquered by Arabs since more than 1,000 years or almost 1,000 years. They have been practicing it. Do they understand their culture again? They now, because there is no way they can go back because they don't even know again. Because it has been so long. In us, why we are able to even start talking about going back to our value, and we are researching, because we are not perfect. We need more researches. We need people to come up and say, okay, look at this and that on teachings on our values. Why? Why is it so? Because it's not even a long time this Christianity came. This Christianity that was forced onto us, it's not long time. So had it been that Britain didn't conquer us, we will develop, but we'll be communicating today with our antiquity, writing it. Now English will become a secondary language that you can learn as another language altogether if you want, optional. You understand? The same way Indians are. After all, you can see in any country, you can see people that speak English. I will go to tapia. They will tapia it. That is the way we should have been. Instead of being proud in white people's system or language and their culture, we be defending it. Something that was forced on us. The same way, if today we cow down on Islamization, in the next 100 years, you see doctors that time that will be of that generation defending Quran. But no matter that they force it on their ancestors, that it is the right thing, they will even defend the religion more than even an Arab. That is what happened to us. So there is no logic in people questioning why we are entering where we are entering, because this restoration is 360 degrees. That is it. Our mentality. We have to come back in our own value, come back to who we are. That is what we preach here. Look at how they are using us because of foreign influence. They turn an Igbo man to use gun to be shooting down his own fellow Igbo man because of foreign influence. Imagine what will happen if we enter into Biafra without, first of all, sanitizing our at least majority, having majority voice as one voice. If we shout, they say, majority, 70%, 80%, we shout, he said. Now we say, okay, otak or the otak. So that is what we do. Britain, what they are trying to achieve, like our brother said, Mazi Isayoba, it's just like, I liken it to after the Second World War, the Jews that we are fighting to restore their land in Israel. Now you tag them terrorists. Anyway, Britain tried it to tag them as terrorists. You understand? They have, I don't know why Britain is so they are agents of darkness. I'm telling you. They try to tag the same people that suffered in the Holocaust. They try to tag them terrorists, that they are terrorized. They try to restrict their movement of Exodus, Aliyah. They try to restrict them from going to Israel, going back to their country. They say no, they bulldoze themselves and bulldoze their way inside and even bomb both British stations there. And they have to surrender. They have to go. So Britain has been fond of that. They are, in any place they go, they make sure that they remove light so that darkness will be there. When there is darkness, the people will not know when thieves are coming. The Britain, they are the thieves, the looters, as is in Nigeria. They make sure that they impose total darkness in Nigeria. And they will be coming on hypocritically telling you as if they are your savior. Oh, we are going to give you aid. Why are you giving me aid? Why can't I do and give you aid too? I have hand, I'm a human being. Every time you are sending monitoring. How many monitoring EU monitoring election monitors they sent to India during their presidential election? How many, or prime ministerial election? How many monitors? For you to know that the way they take us, the British always like to extinguish light where there is light. Where they see any sign of light, they try to extinguish it so that everywhere will be darkness, and darkness will prompt them to be going there to be stealing, looting, without nobody to know. Nobody will catch them because everywhere is dark. That is what they had always wanted to impose in our land. Remove the light. That is Biafra. Tell us how to live our life. Oh, you must be there in Nigeria, as if they are the people that created us, as if Britain created us as human beings. I cannot understand. They tell us how we shall live. We must live like this, live under Nigeria. What is your problem, for goodness sake? What is your problem? If unity is forced, why are you running out? Why did you run away from European Union? Why? This is a simple question. Because you are more human beings than us. Because we are people that you can feed. Raw materials, you can knock a gongo, girl, and say, oh yeah, boom, 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 I need teachers. I will give you teachers visa. Oh yeah. You see, animals will be running to come to London. That is what they want. That is what you will see. Normal, a very brilliant doctor, qualified doctor. When they put him in London now, he will be carrying sheet of old woman and man, old people. They will tell you that you are lucky even to be here because you are raw material. You are not ashamed of yourself if you are a normal human being like them. That is, sometimes I look these people, I say, God, why this? Why these people? Why didn't Azikiwe see these people? So why didn't he see the future? As Ahmed Bello saw the future, why didn't he see the future? That the people he was dealing with, they are Satan, Lucifer. When you call Lucifer, it's Britain. It's Britain. It's Britain. They don't want us to breathe. They don't want any slight light. They quench it, and people will be rigmaroling in as zombies, hopelessness, and they will come as a solution. They will give you crumbs. They throw small crumbs, and they watch everybody, scavenging for crumbs. They will come and be giving the so-called politicians, Nigerian politicians, the worst advice ever. Worst advice. They advised to go on to burn the blueprints of Biafran inventions after the war. They are the people that advised them. You want Biafra to rise up? No, burn everything they discovered, and they did so. That is the role of Britain, the role of Satan. They are doing in this planet Earth. We will never stop. Honestly, we will never stop. They limit us. Oh, they relegated us into scavenging people that are natural engineers, natural born, different high-level engineers. They left us scavenging all over the world, and they are happy. They are happy. We'll never stop in this, when you think about these things, when you see any person joking with this struggle, you want hide through one way or the other that he wants money, or you say, what is money? Kill this. You want to kill this person direct because they don't understand the mess we are in. If they understand, that person will even be talking about money. No. You do it genuinely with your heart. But lo and behold, many are called, but few are chosen. This is where I'm going to stop. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. We have no other identity other than Biafra. Therefore, we must continue defending our inheritance. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, because your mother was a man, the land of the rising sun is a home of hope of the Biafrans, the fire.